I think Nate disabled all of the custom redeems. I think he did. Yeah, he did. Okay, well. I could enable them. Or, chat, you could suffer until whenever Nate decides to turn them back on. It could be tomorrow. It could be like 2 weeks. Who knows? No redeems for you. I'm so tired, man. So tired, man. Ahima. I think Nate disabled the Tangia thing in the bottom, so y'all can't use that either. I think he actually did like deactivate them. It's okay, they'll be back at some point. Potentially. I don't know, man. Yes. Listen, man. Listen, man, I think Nate... Because he's not generally here in chat, I think Nate finally watched the VODs I gave him. And I think that he heard me in a VOD. I don't remember which one. He heard me in a VOD say that I kind of don't like redeems being used during a really heavy story-based game, especially one that I've never played. I think Nate got to that VOD, and I think that's what sparked this, not gonna lie. He'll eventually enable them, or not, but he disabled all of them. He disabled all the redeems, literally every one. Not even the ones for the model faces, he just straight up disabled every single redeem. It's fine. In that case, I am going to... Oh. All of these had like a timer for the expressions in that case. What's this one? Oh, that's the mic. Like, I don't know what that expression is. It's not named. I could name it. I'm lazy, though. You could have at least left the one that does nothing. No, I think Nate was just clicking. Honestly, I think he just, like, mass disabled them all. Except for the ones that came with Twitch. Which, honestly, the speak only in sub mode one is stupid because I'm never in sub only mode. So that, like... However, I just realized something about my VODs. I remembered. Well, I realized it a while ago. I just remembered something. If you aren't subscribed to me, you can't view the VODs on Twitch. Meaning, if you miss the whole stream, and you can't watch the VOD because you're not subscribed to me, you can potentially miss out on the continuing your watch streak. Unless you're here, like, during the stream. Subs, that doesn't affect, but if you're not subscribed to me, that does affect your watch streak if you can't watch the VOD because it's for subs only. I just remembered that fact. Honestly, not gonna lie. Could turn that function off. I don't know how Nate turned it on, though. So... Going through the Twitch settings, honestly, is... My brain is too smooth to figure anything out. That's why Nate does it. They keep moving shit around in my defense. I don't even know how to add more sub badges. They moved it. They moved where you add sub badges. I don't know how anymore. Well, see, like, even if you do miss a VOD, you can still get your watch streak because you're subscribed. You're subscriber rated. So you can maintain your watch streak by watching the VOD. Most people can't. Bro, I don't even know how Nate turned that function on. I don't know where it is in the settings. Since I don't know how Nate turned it on, I can't turn it off, unfortunately. I think it was Nate's way of saying, come to the stream in person, which is funny coming from Nate, but honestly, I give him a pass. He uploads the VODs free of charge. I give him a pass. It's just whether he can or wants to, that's the question. He uploads VODs when he feels like editing that day, or if he can edit that day. Some days he can't. He is going on vacation soon somewhere. I'm not entirely convinced it's not to here. He hasn't told us where. Every time I ask him, he just laughs. He straight up hasn't told us where he's going. I'm not entirely convinced it's not to here. He just... he won't tell us. It's coincidentally, I think, when Evan is flying out here. Like Nate leaving overlaps with when Evan's leaving. Which is suspicious to me. Yeah, I give Nate a pass for not watching my streams. Well, Nate does watch my streams eventually. He gets all the VODs. I also give Jack a pass because Jack eternally has the pass. Oh, that's right. No. Oh, no. Wait. Okay, cool. The only one that can equip them, I guess.
All right then. Here we go.
What's that?
A monster?
No. I'm not sensing any life coming from it at all.
That's right. Think of it like a scarecrow. Only it's a moving scarecrow, I guess. Either way, it's not alive. I've set its parameters fairly high though, so it is formidable. But if you give it your all, I'm confident you can beat it. Probably. Make good use of your Arcus's combat link abilities, for example, and I bet it'll be a piece of cake. Hint, hint.
So that's what you're playing at.
All right, begin.
If it's a fight they want.
Meet the following condition. No one is knocked out during the battle.
Here we go.
I love when that's a condition, you know? Great.
Give it up, everyone!
All right. They're open. Ha. Go. All right, let's do this. Leave it to me.
My turn! Arcus activate!
All right. They're open. Go. Go. Ha. Here we go. Ha.
Oh, you resist that.
My turn.
Cool.
Arcus activate! Huh?
All right. They're open. Go. The winds must be on our side.
They must be, because that was a breeze.
We won.
Don't know how, though.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Excellent use of combat links, too. Seems like the practice you got in the old schoolhouse really paid off.
It just may have.
Oh?
Have those three been training in secret?
All right, on to the second group. Laura, Emma, Eustace, come forward.
That was tougher than I thought it would be. It does seem like combat links are the key to fighting it effectively, though.
That's rather unfortunate.
Instructor, may I ask a question? What exactly was that marionette we just fought?
Yeah, that thing was weird. Machine, maybe? I've never seen anything else like it.
Just a little something I got roped into working with a while back. I'd rather not use it if I don't have to, but I can't deny it serves as a valuable function. And it's rather customizable, too. I mean, it did its job quite well during our test, didn't it? So there you go.
I get the feeling there's a whole lot she'd rather not tell us.
Anyway, that brings this month's practical exam to an end. But as you might recall, I told you I had a big announcement for you today, too. Are you all ready to hear what it is? I'll give you a hint. It's about a special part of Class 7's curriculum. Give up? It's really bugging you now, isn't it? Well, I'll come clean. The special task you're about to be assigned is none other than a field study.
Field study?
Oh, I don't like the sound of this one bit.
You'll be split into two groups, A and B, and each sent to a different location. And while you're there, you'll be given a number of tasks to complete. Doesn't that sound like fun?
We only just got to the academy, and we're already being sent somewhere else?
Will you not be coming with us, instructor?
Oh, of course not. It'd be much too easy for you if I were there to bail you out every time the waters of life came seeping in. You've got to be cruel to be kind and all that.
Well, I'm certainly not opposed to a challenge if it allows me to advance my training.
Instructor Valentine, where exactly will we be going, and when?
Ah, yes, about that. As I said, you'll be split into two groups, A and B. Each of you, please come forward and take one of these to see how the groups have been divided and where each is being sent.
Huh?
What?
Well, these are certainly some interesting groupings.
Keldic and Parm. Are they both in Erebonia?
Yeah, Kildik's a market town on the east side of the Empire.
And Parm is situated in the deep south. It's known for its spinners. All that way? How irritating.
I'm less worried about where we're going than the utter lack of sense that went into these groupings.
Unbelievable.
You'll be leaving this weekend and will be out in the field for 2 days' time. Your means of reaching your respective locations will, of course, be by train. So do make sure you're thoroughly prepared, rested, and rearing to go before the big day.
Your rank's gone up. Here's a little something from the academy. You did really well, Reen.
I still haven't been able to apologize to her. I can't exactly avoid working with one another when we're in the same group. I'm sure this is pretty awkward for her too, so I really want to say something. When am I going to get the chance? Morning, Elisa.
Morning.
You're, early? We don't have to be here for another 20 minutes, you know.
Well, the same goes for you. What time did you wake up?
Around 5, I think? Though I always try to be up by then.
Oh, really? Morning practice? Oh, you haven't joined any clubs, have you? So I guess not.
How does she know that? No, it's just a force of habit. I've gotten used to waking up early. You're in the lacrosse club, right? So I'm guessing you do have to deal with morning practice sometimes.
Yeah, twice a week apparently. I'm really sorry. Why are you apologizing? That was certainly interesting. But no, I really am sorry. I knew it was just an unfortunate accident from the very beginning. I mean, I was on top of you. I kind of lost my head, and before I knew it, I'd slapped you. And you had your hands out like you were trying to catch me, right? So if anything, I should be thanking you.
Don't worry about it. That trapdoor was obviously designed so we wouldn't get hurt from the fall. If I hadn't tried to play the hero, I wouldn't have been pinned under you, and none of this would have happened.
There's no way you could have known that, though. No matter how you look at it, I'm the one in the wrong here. So thank you for trying to protect me. And sorry again.
No, it's... I mean, you're welcome. Sorry, I have trouble with these kinds of things. My little sister is always getting on my case for being so easily flustered.
Oh, you have a younger sister? That's a question for another time. I think I'm the same way. I've been trying to apologize for the past couple weeks now, but every time I set my mind to it, I always just wound up avoiding you.
Really? You did try to help me out in class last week, though.
Oh, you noticed. I was hoping that would give us a chance to talk. Though you didn't need my help in the end, so it didn't really do much good.
I still appreciate the thought.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear it. Anyway, we've safely established that what happened wasn't your fault, but the result of it is another issue entirely.
The result? What are we talking about now?
Oh, come on! You have to know what I mean.
This is still in regards to the accident in the old schoolhouse, right?
Yes! Specifically the part where your face ended up right in my... You know, and I forbid you from ever thinking about that, ever! Forget it ever happened. Are we clear?
Yes, perfectly. Trying to avoid thinking about it is just going to make it harder to forget, though.
Huh?
Oh, good morning.
Good morning. A lovely day, isn't it?
You two certainly got here early. Looks like you finally managed to make up, too.
Well...
Yeah, I think we're on good terms now. Thanks for your concern.
I'm glad to hear it. It's been a bit trying watching the two of you simmer these past weeks. And I know Elisa has been desperate to apologize for her behavior this whole time.
Whoa, whoa! That's only because I thought it would be awkward for two people who aren't talking to work together in the same group. Don't go getting the wrong idea or anything.
Whatever you say.
Well, as long as the two of you have smoothed things over, that's what's important.
Now that we're all here, let's say we head out. The train's not due for a while longer, so this could be a good opportunity. We can swing by a few shops and stock up on supplies before heading to the station.
That's a good idea, actually. The Academy's facilities are supposed to be open early today, too.
Oh, that's perfect. We can make use of the engineering club's facilities before we head out, too.
Shall we depart then?
Hi, Natra. Oh. Oh, wait. Why did it on... What? I did unequip. Why did it unequip from Elliot? Oh. Oh. I thought Elliot was squishy. Okay, at least it's more squishy. Understood. Why is... You know, I'm not gonna question how the MC is way above stats than everyone else. Not gonna question it. What am I doing?
Right.
Oh,
My
God.
turn, of course.
Here we go.
Am I going to the train station? I don't think there's anyone here. Okay. I don't know how to leave. You're learning how to make little dragon steppies? What does that mean? I'll be off now, Hannah. Oh, darling, I hope you have a good day. That was quite a kiss. Take care of Kurt for me, okay? They're all over each other. This has been a little habit of ours ever since we got married. It always makes me happy, though. What, to say goodbye and then kiss? I see nothing wrong with that, sir. Oh my. Did you see all that? How embarrassing. Oh, would you look at the time? I should go wake Kurt up. Why? It's fucking 6:30 in the morning. I probably shouldn't show up at someone else's house this early in the morning. Well, it's their house. They're right there. It's fine. So, I hear you're cutting class for a little trip into Keldic? No? When the wormling turns its head, its feet will move up and down? Wait, that's adorable. Wait, Nacho, that actually sounds really adorable. No, that little trip is technically for class. Oh, right. Well, try to stay out of trouble over there. Some of the folks over there can get pretty boop. Let me try that again. Some of the folks over there can get pretty territorial. Noted. I wonder who he's talking about, though. I don't know how he expects us to be careful when he won't tell us who we're supposed to be careful of. I think I opened this place up way too early today. Now seems as good a time as any to close up shop. You do that, sir. It's always important to make sure flowers are watered first thing in the morning. Deprive them of that, and they'll lose their ability to grow. Think of them as children who need a good breakfast. Watering flowers first thing in the morning is the key to them growing up healthily. Okay. Brandon, who's something of an organizer for Trista's shopping district, suggested we open early on your field study days. We thought that was a fine idea, but have no fear. The early hour won't hinder our devotion to the highest level of service. Even the mornings now are getting warm. Perhaps you'd be interested in some lighter clothing to keep yourself cool on the train. Wait. Wait. Oh. I'm like afraid. Oh, that's so fucking much money. Okay. Like, I have no money though. Still have no money. It's fine. Oh, you're all from class 7, aren't you? I've heard all about your field studies. We opened the store earlier than usual just for you, so pop in if you need anything. Also, good luck with everything. Thanks, we appreciate it. She's so sweet. She's making me blush. I got up early to help with opening the store for you all. Good luck on your field study. Aw, this child is wholesome. Noah told us everything there is to know about your field studies. Most of the shops are open earlier on the days you're heading out from now on. Take it as our way of saying thanks to the student council for their help. Make sure you're fully stocked and ready to roll before you head out. Oh, I never mentioned this. Laura here. She is the second best character in the game. Now, there is something that's stupid for the first character, and if you can't figure who the best character in the game is, you're not very smart. The best character in the game's Reen. So technically, if you look at it, Laura's actually the best character in the game because Reen has the MC complex. So, if you think about it, Laura's technically the best in the game, if you don't count the MC. We haven't been able to have the third and fourth best characters in the game in the party yet. Who?
Why does the sun have to be so bright? Maybe I should go buy myself.
Oh, is that the host? Damn, she's hot.
I guess she must work at the radio station. She looked dead on her feet.
Radio Trista has some late-night broadcasts, so she was probably up all night.
Oh? I wouldn't have taken you for the radio listening type. Maybe I should tune in sometime too.
I believe we've spent more than enough time here. As soon as we finished preparing, we should head to the station.
Damn, was that an optional scene? Because I'm not supposed to be going this direction. The doors are locked, thank you. Very insightful. I figured because the building wasn't green. Taking the train, huh? Might as well buy a little snack for the trip, right? Nothing brings out the best in the scenery passing by you like a good bite to eat. Okay. Oh, God damn it. Where's Cosmo? Oh yeah, that's right. You sell the coffee and the pizza. Anyone else here? Just you. Just you, I guess. Okay. Carry on. Do you have more? More story! I crave story! I crave that story! Hey there, I knew you'd all be leaving early, but it's still somewhat strange to see any students awake at this hour. How about a book for your journey? Reading's a good way to take your mind off of a rocky train. Damn it! Damn you! I want more! I want more Red Moon Rose! Nothing like starting off your day with your rod in your hand and your line in the water. My mind immediately took that to the gutter. Send help? Oh dear. Oh my god. And if y'all can't figure out where my mind went immediately after reading that, you're too innocent. But I made it really dirty. It's fine. Anyway. Exactly when, bro, especially when you hold your fishing rod like that. I'm kind of in a carp mood today, so let's see if I could catch some. Without the gutter, my mind would be homeless. So barging into people's houses in the middle of the day is perfectly acceptable for Reen. But God forbid it's early in the morning. Rosine came to visit this morning before making her way to the academy. My, what a diligent girl. Quite a lovely one, too. I'm certain she'll become a splendid sister in the future. I'm certain Rosine has what it takes to become an excellent sister. All I need to do now is prepare a habit for her. I don't know what a habit is. I don't speak church lingo. I don't know what a habit is. I hear that you will be leaving the academy to briefly conduct a field study. Please, do be careful while you're away. And never forget that Adios is always with you, regardless of where you are. Please do be careful while you're away, and never forget that Adios is always with you no matter where you are. Oh god. I say again, every time I walk into a church in these games, I get sad. Literally every time. Oh, good morning. We don't usually see visitors at this hour. If your business isn't urgent, though, might I request that you come back later? Some of the students are still sleeping, and we wouldn't want to wake them up. Some of the upper-class students are still resting, I'm afraid. As such, might I request that you return at a later time? No. Damn it. I shouldn't intrude, considering there are probably people still getting ready to head to the academy. Damn it. Yes. I mean, Natra, you do you. You can clip whatever you want that happens on stream. I won't stop you. I shouldn't intrude considering people are probably still getting ready to head to the academy. Listen, the amount of clips I have of me thirsting over people in Daybreak is, yeah, I was taking everything out of context. It's fine. Pretty surprising to see students here so early. I haven't even finished my cleaning yet. The instructors are here, but without the rest of the staff, I don't know if there's a whole lot for you to do. Try not to loiter around too much, I guess. Pretty surprising to see students here so early. Oh wait, you just said that. Okay. The auditorium doors are locked. Gee, I wonder why. It's almost like you're not supposed to be on campus. Morning, Elisa. I'm Reen. Oh. Good morning. You look surprisingly chipper, given how early it is. You can pull from previous model. I haven't fully abandoned that model. I still use the models I've used on stream before. Well, I actually really like morning practice. No better way to wake yourself up. Previous model was is the main model to reference, honestly. You're off on a field study today, right? I think that's what that said. I didn't read all the sentence and I fast forwarded. Kick that field study's ass and tell me all about it when you're done. Thanks, I'll try. Teresa can't really make morning practice thanks to her low blood pressure. Oh, damn, okay. So, you're gonna be joining me in her place once you're back. Sure. Damn, I was not expecting that, but cool. Nothing gets me motivated like an early morning start. We have to get up early to take care of the horses too. Looks like this club is perfect for me. I used to help my family work in the fields back home, so I'm used to getting an early start. Could this club be any more perfect? Oh, no, you're good, Natra. You know, I love when technology goes, what the fuck, dude? Technology is great until it isn't. You're looking as grand as ever, Whitcomb. What say you we show off to the new recruits later? I must say, Paula's enthusiasm has taken me by surprise. Not everyone would show up the very morning after joining a club. She's really something. Maybe it didn't need to be 100 layers. What the? I mean, you do you. I actually don't know anything on rigging, not gonna lie. Literally don't know anything on rigging. I don't know how to rig. I'm up bright and early every morning to come check on the plants here. One of the plants that I was worried about finally began to sprout today. This is just one of the many reasons I love gardening. Seeing the flower beds develop day by day is a truly enriching experience. Now, to another reason why I want, honestly, the wormling to be the colors of the original model is, hold on. Oh dear, everything's breaking. Oh dear. Potato, you got this. Potato, you got this. Is because the gaming overlay is this. And this is the colors of the model. Oh, that's the wrong tab. Oopsie, the illusion has been ruined. I mean, technically this is what the gaming screen is supposed to look like. Oh. I mean, technically this is what the gaming screen's supposed to look like, but Potato explodes. So. What's this? I have another... Okay. This is just one of the many reasons I love gardening. Your immersion? I know, I'm sorry. My bad. My bad for ruining your immersion. Not the first time I've done that. You're headed now on a field study today, aren't you? Feels pretty good to see all our hard work finally paying off like this. Never mind, it's nothing important. What is important, though, is making sure you're well prepared before we send you off. If you need me to take a look at your Arcus? Just ask. You won't see me around here too often. Normally, everything I eat comes from a can, but I just ran out of cans? That's not a shot against the food or anything. It's actually pretty tasty for the price. I just usually can't be bothered with walking over here from the main building. Now this is a pretty interesting article. Boosting the output of orbital mechanisms through mass parallel processing seems pretty handy. Maybe I should pass this along to George. Oh my, we don't usually get many students here this early in the morning. I mean, we do get a few. Some students like to come and get breakfast here. Speaking of, you might want to order some. I don't usually open up shop till 9. But you've got your field study today, so I figured I'd open early. Hopefully you're so moved by me dragging myself out of bed early for you that you feel obligated to buy loads of stuff. We're very grateful for that. You're gonna make spaghetti with air-fried pizza rolls as the meatballs? That actually sounds like that would go hard, not gonna lie. I finished preparing all the ingredients for today's breakfast yesterday. You're welcome to eat here if you want. Heading to Celtic for your very first field study? Oh, how enviable. It's home to some of the finest produce in the entire empire. I can only imagine the meals you all will have. Oh, and how could I forget the Lunaria Nature Park? I read that it's a wonderful place for a hike. I have to admit that I'm jealous. I've always wanted to take a vacation there. It's pretty much the exact opposite of a vacation. In ancient times, the people of Celtic greatly revered the spirits of the region. I can hardly contain my envy. I'm tempted to cast all my work aside and tag along. No, 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 no. No, no. You're heading out on your field study today, aren't you? Do take care. I look forward to seeing all of you in my next medical science class with all your fingers and toes intact. Understood. We'll be sure to take care of ourselves. Who knows what could happen while you're out on your field study? Woman, please stop. Make sure to stock up on medical supplies and the like before you head out. Shut up. Shut up, woman. I make it a point to be 120% prepared before class begins. The last thing I'd want is to let my inexperience be a bother to my students. Best of luck on your field study. I'll be sure to work just as hard back here. What is the purpose of these bizarre field studies, I wonder? If you have the time and money to travel, could it not be better spent on, oh, I don't know, some sort of practical class? Regardless, do try to limit the amount of shame you bring upon the Academy's name while you are away. Let me at him. Let me at him. First a new class, and now field studies? This Academy's historic curriculum is going to the dogs. Be sure not to tarnish this Academy's great name on your little trip. Fuck you, sir. That man's a peach. You leave on a field study today, don't you? This will be the first time you conduct academic work outside the academy grounds, so be sure to always remain on point. I'm still not entirely sure what the purpose of these field studies is, though. Well, I'd be ruining the surprise if I were to divulge all of that here. Regardless, there is no doubt that you will have the chance to witness things that you otherwise wouldn't. I pray that you all will come back having learned countless new things. We will try, sir. Oh. Oh. Good morning. I see I'm not the only one up rather early. I always make my way to the church to pray in the morning, so I've grown accustomed to waking up early. It's rather relaxing when you arrive to class early too. I may have woken up slightly too early today, though. Of course, that doesn't change the fact that an early rise feels pleasant. Morning, everyone. Good morning. You're here awfully early. Well, I've got a lot of work to take care of today, so I might as well get a jump start on it before lessons start. Wow, that's some real dedication. Oh yeah, you have your field study today, right? I'm sure it'll be hard work, but the instructors wouldn't send you out if it wouldn't pay off in the end. So give it everything you've got, and be sure to tell me all about it when you get back. We will, thanks for the support. We won't let you down. There have been some, but I'm pretty sure they're evil. There's at least one, but I'm pretty sure they're evil. There was a gray hair character that was basically silver. It was a darker silver, but it was basically silver. Oh, God. No, that was the, I think we saw that character right before you got here, Natra. He came out of the radio station. Also, I realized that all of the end today is, a granola bar and a protein shake. I'll be back. Hello, Raiders. Also, I was shoving my face full of food. And see, what sparked me being confused by me going from Beyond the Horizon to this game is Reen's in it as a main character. Fee is also a main character, I think, in Beyond the Horizon. She's actually a playable. Apparently Sao is in this game also. Not the first game. I think he starts to be in the second game. But apparently Sao is also in this series. Toa, which I didn't know was in this game, is Toa's here. Apparently, like, everyone from Beyond, most of the people from Daybreak are in this game. It's fine. Do I want to know their lore? You know, maybe I should go back to Beyond the Horizon. I don't know if I want to know lore. I have Trails in the Sky the first. Like, the remake. I don't know where the copy of the game is, but I do own it. I do own it. I don't know where I put the copy of the game, though. It's fine. I've actually been told to play this series for 11 years of Cold Steel. I didn't want to at first because I heard it was turn-based, but I didn't know it would be like not Final Fantasy version of turn-based, so I held off for so long because I didn't know it was like. I will say though, I do see why. The Daybreak series, best combat in the series. The Daybreak series is my favorite combat. I will say that. I do like it way more than the combat in this game, but, you know, the combat in this game's not that bad. I just like it in Daybreak more. Is the whole thing between Juice is Loose and Maki is Drift? I'm assuming Juice is Loose is Usis and Maki is Drift is Machias. I'm assuming Juice is Loose is Usis. Those are your personal names? Oh, it's okay. I give personal names to people. I just have to note them more. Or I hear one of the main characters insult them, and I always call that person the insult. Okay, but Link, no. See, all of this sparked really more so when I played the stream playthrough of Fire Emblem 3 Houses and made you answer the questions. Because we had, like, Chorizo, and we had, like, Cereal, and I think I called very few people their actual names in that game. It's fine. See, I never really hated Machias. I'm still giving him benefit of the doubt. Because he reminds me of Ida in My Hero Academia. That's why I can't find myself to hate Machias, because Ida was actually insufferable at the beginning of My Hero Academia. Link, it wasn't Coconut, it was Coconut Head. Get your facts straight. It wasn't coconut, it was coconut head. Bro, no, that's what Ida does. In My Hero Academia, that's literally, he gives me Ida vibes, so I can't, like, hate him. Because Ida had to grow on me. So I'm like, I can't hate him. Because Ida grew on me, so I'm waiting for Machias to grow on me. He kind of already semi-has. Because of the Ida vibes he's giving me. Bro, I still can't wait for Toa and Reen to meet in Beyond the Horizon. I want to know if they recognize each other. I mean, Reen looks the same. But taller. Reen looks the same, but but his hair looks more blue for some reason. I don't know why. But, like, Toa looks vastly different. I don't know if I know who the Fujoshi girl is. Also, talk to the NPCs whenever you can. This is what I learned from Daybreak. Because the NPCs actually have lore. If you talk to them enough times. Every chapter, if you talk to the NPCs, they have lore. Oh, literature club girl? Oh. Never mind, I have met her. Not in Daybreak. They didn't really give you many things in Daybreak, but they did have lore. And the lore never progressed if you didn't do all the side quests or talk to them every chapter. Ah, good morning, everyone. Are you all preparing to leave as well? Morning. I know, I've gotten them. See, I've been programmed by... What game was it? Xenoblade Chronicles 2 to talk to all the NPCs? I think it was Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I've been programmed by that game single-handedly to, talk to everyone every chapter. Good morning. You all good to go then? Yes, Parm is quite a distance from here. Parmesan. I mean, what? We're not likely to arrive before evening. Considering its relative location, that seems to be an accurate estimate. I guess it is the southernmost town in Erebonia. Makes you realize just how big the empire is. Yeah, I'm calling it Parmesan from now on. But, they're still at it, huh? Have they been like this the entire time? I'm afraid so. I think we may have underestimated how deeply rooted their differences are. I'm sick of them already. Bro, I love Fee. You know, knowing what I do about her in Daybreak, honestly, I immediately loved Fee because I loved her in Daybreak. I don't know her backstory, and quite frankly, I don't want to know her backstory, but it's okay. If only they were willing to put aside their differences as Reen and Elisa. Oh, now that you mention it, I guess you were finally able to make up with him, huh? Oh my god, I just realized something. Reen and Fee also meeting in Beyond the Horizon is inevitable, right? It's inevitable for them to meet, right? I just don't know when in the game they'll meet, but it's inevitable. Well, see, you're supposed to play this game before Daybreak. Also, I don't generally talk about what happens in games that are here, but if you gotta go, you gotta go. just know that there are a lot of characters in this game that were in Daybreak, because apparently you're supposed to play this first. I was told it doesn't matter, but that's apparently a lie. That's apparently a lie. It's not like we were getting along that poorly. Besides, we haven't known each other long enough to call it making up. That's good news, Reen. Well done. Thanks, I guess. Why does everyone have to keep making such a big deal out of it? Passenger service bound for Heimdallr, now arriving on platform 2. We ask that all customers utilizing the service please wait on the platform until the train has come to a complete stop. Huh. Time to go. Well, best of luck. Though here's hoping you don't need it. Getting those two to work together sure doesn't seem like it'll be an easy task. We'll do what we can. Good luck to all of you. Please take care. It's our first field study. Let's show them what we're made of. Heh, of course. Later. I wonder if they'll be okay. Well, as long as Emma and Gaius are with them, things shouldn't get too out of hand. Now, Fee, I have absolutely no idea what to expect from her. She doesn't really seem like the type to cause a ruckus, at least. I'm concerned for them as well, but I believe we should be focusing on our own trials right now. You're right. Let's go buy our tickets.
Right. Right. Right.
Sorry, male wife walked in. I never mentioned that when I came back from BRB, I concerned Jack a little bit. It's fine. Green shush. I've got an investor meeting and a social gathering to attend today, so I'm off to a hotel in Heimdall right now. How's a man supposed to deal with a schedule like this? What business does a student like you have at the station this early in the morning? What an odd thing to see. Don't worry about it. Welcome, you're the students from class 7, correct? And your destination today is? Celtic? Yes, that's right. Guess they're ready and waiting for us. I suspect Instructor Sarah made considerable preparations on our behalf. Sure looks that way. Not that I'm complaining. The train for Celtic would be departing from Platform 1. It's not due just yet, but you can buy your tickets in advance if you'd like and wait for its arrival. Very good. That's 4 passengers bound for Celtic. I'll have those tickets for you in just a moment. So it's about an hour to Celtic from here, right? Yes, I believe so. I had to change trains there when I originally came to Trista. Oh, right, you're from Legram. That would be in the direction of Bereahard after changing at Celtic, right? That's correct. After which point, it would be necessary to switch again at Bereahard. It's situated in a very remote part of the country. Well, you could say the same for where I'm from, too. As I understand it, Celtic's mostly known as a merchant town, right? Yeah, that's been their main source of tourism for some time, mostly thanks to the Grand Market. Couldn't hurt to go over what we know about the town before we get there. As Elliot stated, Celtic is a market town at its core. It's in the eastern province of Cruzen, and has been a major trading hub for a very long time. It's also a major interchange station, connecting Heimdall with Breahard and even Crossbill. The area itself is known for having a large number of granaries, though this has of course been overshadowed in recent years by the aforementioned Grand Market. Virtually anything can be procured there, from farm produce, jewels, and Breahard furs to imported goods from afar. That does sound awfully impressive. I'm kinda looking forward to this now. I would be too, if I knew we'd actually have a chance to take in the sights. But there's no telling what kind of crazy thing Instructor Sarah has planned for us. Boy, isn't that the truth. I can't even hazard a guess as to what this field study might involve. Being part of our curriculum, though, it's a safe bet to assume it won't be easy. If it were, it would hardly be worth the trip. Personally, I'm looking forward to learning the true nature of our excursion. I suppose that is a good way to look at it. Well, we'll find our answer when we get there. We're supposed to drop by the inn as soon as we arrive. There should be an envelope waiting for us there with details on our mission. Yeah, that's right. Still, this whole trip seems eerily well planned out, don't you think? Even the station employees knew we were coming. That just goes to show how the Academy's expectations are for all of you. What the? Whoa. Instructor? I was wondering why you were nowhere to be seen this morning. Looks like Group A is all present and accounted for. Good, good. And I'm relieved to see the two of you have finally managed to make up. You say that as if it's old news. Have you been spying on us this whole time? So, what brings you here, Instructor? I thought you were planning on staying back at the Academy. Well, considering this is your first time out on the field, I assumed you'd be positively lost without me. So I decided to stick around at least until you finish checking in at the inn. Oh, well, thanks, I guess, but I think Group B could have used your help a little more. Would it not have been better for you to accompany the others? Aw, but they'd be a nightmare to deal with. I may still have to go up to them, though, if those two get out of control, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. See? She knew full well that Eustace and Machias wouldn't get along, but put them in the same group anyway. I did suspect as much, but it's hard to believe she'd confirm it so nonchalantly. Anyway, don't pay me any mind. You four feel free to keep talking. I didn't get any sleep last night, so I'm just going to take a little nap right here. What? She's asleep already? Incredible. I don't think I've ever seen someone less inclined to be an educator than her. Maybe you're better off just letting her sleep. I should probably wake her up when we get to Celtic, though. When I came to the Academy, I never thought I'd find myself visiting the Grand Market of Celtic as part of my studies. I've read about it before, but this place will be my first time seeing the place in person. Oh, really? Well, field study or no, then I guess it's still something to look forward to. Is there anything in particular you're hoping to see there? The gems and furs from Breahard, maybe. They say some of the highest quality goods produced by Breahard's artisans are sold at the Grand Market. That sounds like it would be worth seeing for sure, though somehow, I doubt we'll be able to afford anything there. Still, if we get a chance, we should go check it out together while we're in town. Heh, that sounds like fun. Hey, I almost forgot I had these. I just picked them up on a whim a little while ago. Oh, you have a pack too? I just got a set of my own from the pawn shop in Trista. Really? That's perfect then. How about we play a few hands? Seems like we've got some time to kill before we arrive. You know the rules? Yeah. They're not that complicated, so I think anyone here will have... I don't think anyone here will have any trouble picking it up. Sounds like a good way to pass the time to me. Indeed, it seems like it could be an enjoyable diversion. Alright, let's give it a try then. I do wonder what precisely these field study trips will involve. I can't even fathom a guess. Likewise. The weirdest part, for me, is the divide between Group A and Group B. Why were we split up and sent to different places? And most bizarrely of all, why were Machias and Eustace placed in the same group? It's like they're just asking for trouble. It does seem quite illogical. I can only assume there's a hidden purpose to these trips beyond what we've been told. Perhaps multiple purposes, requiring multiple groups to fulfill. Yeah, that's my best guess too. There has to be something going on behind the scenes here. Which is why I wanted to ask Instructor Sarah a few more questions, but, well... I don't think she'll be doing much answering. Perhaps she fell asleep deliberately to avoid addressing such concerns. Our instructor is quite the formidable opponent. That's one way to describe her. Guess we're just going to have to work out the meaning of these field study trips on our own. She really is fast asleep. Out like a baby. I've never seen even a child fall asleep quite as quickly as that. I know I sure couldn't. She must have a natural talent for sleeping. Well, let's not disturb her.
Let's get started.
What the fuck?
Come on, draw a card.
I don't know how.
Looks like I'm going first.
Do I get an instruction? It's not gonna explain to me? Okay. What? What's this?
Now you've done it.
Oh.
Bolt. Bolt. Now you've done it. Mirror.
Huh? The fuck? Can I have an explanation?
Mirror. Mirror.
Woman.
I won.
I don't understand.
Go easy on me, okay?
I don't understand.
Okay then, let's draw. The same score means we draw again, right? Looks like you're up first.
I am.
Bolt.
Good.
Bolt.
Okay.
The same score means we draw again, right? Looks like you're up first.
I am.
Really? You're playing that now?
Don't understand.
I didn't see that coming. I didn't see that coming. I didn't see that coming.
Understand. I still don't understand. It's... Oh, okay. Now it tells me the rules. Blade is a card game in which two players take turns placing a number of cards on the field and vie for the greater sum total. Once both players have been dealt their hands, they must each draw a card from the deck and place it on the field. The player who draws the lower number must then proceed to place a card from their hand onto the field. The player who goes second must then play a card with a value that allows them to surpass their opponent's current total. This process repeats until one player can no longer surpass their opponent's total value or they run out of cards. Should both players have an equal total at any point, the field is cleared and both players must draw and play new cards. If the final card of the game is used to clear the field, the match will result in a draw. There are 3 types of cards in Blade. Blade cards are the most common. They're numbered 1 to 7. Bolt cards remove the last card that your opponent placed on the field. As a special rule, a Blade card with a value of 1 can be used to bring back a card removed by the use of a Bolt card. Mirror cards are used to switch the positions of the cards currently placed on the field. Bolt and mirror cards each have a value of 1 if they are the first card to be placed on the field. But be careful, using a bolt or mirror card as your last move is considered a foul and will cost you the match. Okay, it sounds simple, but it's not.
Let's begin our duel. Please draw a card. Then I'll make the first move.
Divine Bolt.
Brother.
Divine Bolt.
Well played. Well played.
Divine Bolt.
Mirror.
No.
I didn't expect that. We're evenly matched. Let's redraw. We're evenly matched. Let's redraw. The first move is yours. I didn't expect that. We're evenly matched. Let's redraw. Then I'll make the first move. I admit defeat. Well done.
I finally win! It only took me 3 attempts. Ahima. Ah. Wow. It's beautiful. What a spectacular view. The rye planted last fall seems almost ready for harvesting. Now? I thought rye could only be harvested in the fall. Bro, listen, that card game seems simple, but trust me, it's actually really hard. Well, the soil in this area is supposed to be extra fertile due to the warmer climate, so things are a little different here. The view really is amazing, though. It looks like something out of a painting.
The Ministry of Railways wishes to thank all passengers for their patronage. This transcontinental train is bound for Crossbow. The next stop is Keldic. Keldic. Passengers traveling to Bereahard. Please change trains at this stop.
Almost there. Guess I should wake Instructor Sarah.
Wow, so this is Keldic.
It seems like a really relaxing little town, though there are a lot more people here than I expected.
I imagine they've come for the Grand Market. Even merchants from other countries regularly come to see it.
Sounds like this place is as popular with the tourists as the capital then, but for a whole different set of reasons.
Keldic's also widely renowned for their local beer, which they make using rye. But you're all still minors, so I'm the only one here who gets to drink it.
Are you trying to make us jealous?
We don't really care, you know.
Anyway, let me show you to the inn. It's, right over there.
Okay.
Let's go.
Well, well. I hadn't expected to see the Purple Lightning herself in such a
Natural,
quick
look,
town.
it's a white-haired character. He sounds evil, though.
And the chicks with her seem like an interesting lot, too. Ah, no time for that now. I have more pressing matters to attend to.
I said that for Natra, not for me. Natra has a weird obsession with white-haired characters. Hey there, Margot. Well, if it isn't Sarah, what are you doing here? I knew the kids were coming, but I didn't think you'd be coming with them. Oh, I just figured I'd help them get settled in before I left. And here they are, my lovely students. Well now, aren't they a youthful-looking bunch? It's a pleasure to meet you. We're first-year students from Thor's Military Academy, Class 7. I'm Reen. I'm Elisa. Thank you for putting up with... Oh my god, thank you for putting us up. The pleasure's all mine, I assure you. I'm Margot, the owner of this humble establishment. Sarah here has taken care of all of your arrangements. Come, I'll show you to your room. Thank you, ma'am. Much obliged. I'll leave you to it then. Louise, can I get some beer and snacks? I'll bring them right over. You do know it's not even noon though, right? This is the room you're going to be staying in tonight. Wait, we're all? Yeah, this is... more than enough space for our needs. Thank you very much. But there are 4 beds, which means... are you suggesting we sleep in the same room as the boys? I had my doubts about that too. But Sarah insisted, so that was that. I broke the beds into groups of 2 to make things less awkward, but that was about the best I could manage. I don't... This is going to be a problem. I don't have a problem with it personally, but I can't imagine the girls will be quite as accepting. Elliot! The cinnamon roll! Nar! Why doesn't he see the problem with it? He's too innocent to see the problem with it. Elisa, I don't believe we have a choice here. We are military students. We mustn't allow the prospect of mixed-gender accommodations to faze us. I know that, but... in the army, women share rooms with men. It's a fact of life, born of necessity. You will need to adjust to this reality sooner or later, and this does seem a perfect opportunity. Okay, I get it. But if either of you two comes anywhere near our beds... I wouldn't dream of it. Likewise. I wasn't talking about you, Elliot. I was referring to a certain someone else who already has a history of this kind of thing. Maybe if we chain Reen to the bed. What the fuck? I thought she'd gotten over that. Same, Reen. Guess not. Anyway, now that your room's all sorted, let me give you this. Yeah, that's what she said. She said chained. Isn't that our academy's emblem? Does this contain the details of our assignment here? That's what I've been told, yes. Well, if you need anything during your stay, you just let us know you just let me know. For now, I'll leave you to get settled in. Alright, shall we have a look inside? Yeah. Okay, let's see what we've got. A dangerous monster has appeared near the highway and is making it very difficult for us to harvest our crops. Could someone please help us? Monster. Scary dinosaur. Location. A plateau near the East Celtic Highway. Gee, could it be more specific? God. My house is alongside the East Celtic Highway. Please stop by if you can. I need someone to replace a malfunctioning orbit light and a road lamp for me. For more details, see me at Odvin's Arms and Orbital Factory. From Samus? Oh. I've run out of some of the ingredients I need to make a particular medicine. I would very much appreciate it if someone could procure more for me. Please speak with me in the church for further details. So, this is our field study? It just looks like a list of menial tasks to me. There is a monster elimination request at least, but that's the most we have. I see, so that's her angle. Excuse me? Did you figure something out? Of course he did. Oh, no, it's nothing. We should go and talk this over with Instructor Sarah. She probably stuck around specifically to answer any questions we might have. You may be right. She might be drunk, though. And while we're at it, we can grill her about this communal room she signed us up for, too. This truly is the very image of the commoner's lodging. I mustn't complain, though. Having shelter from the elements is all I should be asking for. The food here really is as good as they say. Things are going well on the business front too, so my name will be spreading like wildfire soon enough. The key to being a successful merchant is knowing what the other party wants. I see, I see. How does one go about that though? Learning that requires listening to tales of my past achievements first. You see, my sheer skill when it comes to dealing with others allowed me to become very popular with the ladies. As a result, I was able to become close to more women than you could possibly fit into this room. This story is of no interest to me whatsoever. Trust me, this is entirely related to your interests. Being popular with the ladies and being successful as a businessman are closely linked. That is a universal truth. I somehow doubt that. BRB. This old man told me he'd teach me about the key to being a successful merchant, but he's been screwing around like this ever since last night. Is he just messing with me? You never change, do you, Sarah? Come on, don't give me that. What kind of person would throw away the opportunity to enjoy beer get this good? That's probably the last thing that should be coming from an instructor's mouth. Seriously. This field study definitely seems like it'll be hard work for you all. Here, take this. Hopefully it'll help you get through it. Gave me cookies. Oh, these look delicious. Thank you very much. No worries. Take this recipe too. It's nice and simple, so give it a shot sometime. Woman! Sorry. Woman! This woman needs to back the fuck off, bro. Sarah's having a grand old time over at the counter if you're looking for her. She really conducts herself disgracefully sometimes. I should be used to it by now, but... seems like our instructor's famous for all the wrong reasons. Indeed, part of me expected as much, though. And leave. Oh.
Nothing hits the spot quite like a cold beer.
She looks like she's having the time of her life.
How many pints has she downed already? It's not even new.
Oh, you kids are still here? I'll just be hanging back and enjoying myself, so go on ahead and get started. Don't mind me.
We have questions for you, though. What's with these field study tasks?
I'm glad they're not as difficult as I was expecting, but they're just so...
Well, it makes sense you'd have some doubts. You only need to do the ones it says are required, though. Feel free to just ignore the rest if you want. I don't care. Up to you how much or how little you want to do.
Stop being so irresponsible!
Wait. These kinds of decisions are as much a part of our field study as the tasks themselves.
Oh, what?
What do you mean?
You have 2 days. Trista isn't far from here, so you'll be returning to the academy tomorrow evening. Until then, you can spend your time here however the four of you see fit. Every decision rests on your shoulders. I won't be forcing you to do a thing.
Okay, so what's up? You have this look in your eyes like you've been like you've pieced something together. It's Reen, of course he has. Well, does this relate in some way to our free day this past week? Specifically, to your activities during that time? Oh. Yeah, now that you mention it. Exactly. I spent this past free day doing various tasks on behalf of the student council. And while one of them did involve going back into that old schoolhouse, the rest were just simple requests for assistance from the locals. In other words, exactly the sort of thing we've been asked to do here. And by the time I'd taken care of everything, I felt like I'd learned a lot about Trista in the academy. So I think we've been given similar tasks here for a similar reason. That would definitely make sense. I mean, all I know about Celtic is what I've read. There's probably a lot we can learn by actually coming here and helping people out like this. Indeed, the land of Erebonia is quite vast. This may be an invaluable opportunity to gather local knowledge of a place we may otherwise never have visited. Yeah, exactly. So whatever various and sundry things Instructor Sarah may have planned for us, I say we just work our way down the list while immersing ourselves in Celtic culture, taking in as much as we can. Sounds good to me. Count me in. This actually sounds pretty exciting when you put it that way. Shall we depart then? Oh god. Go this way? Oh! The answer is yes, apparently. Oh, I thought I was expecting the game to stop me, not gonna lie. Jake, where'd you put my notebook? I lent it to you so you could do your math homework, not so you could hide it. Come get it if you want it back. Oh, not again. I'm gonna get really angry if you don't give it back. I lent it to him because he said he'd finally do some studying, and now he does this. Hurry up and give me it back. Time to spend the day teasing Susie again. Susie moved here from Heimdallr a while ago. Jake keeps bullying her, though. Why can't they just get along? I'm to be depressed because I walked into a church again. The Septian Church offers simple treatment to those who suffer from injury free of charge. It's in particularly high demand here in Celtic due to all the farms in the region. It's not unusual for farmers to get injured after all. It's almost part of the job description. I hurt my leg a bit while farming, so I came along to get some medicine. Father Zerbel's medicine really does the trick. I bet it's because he prays at Adios while making it. I'll talk to him in a second because he has a side quest. Hello there, I assume you're tourists? The Grand Market's in the northern part of town, if you're looking for that. There's a variety of goods on sale there, from food to jewelry, and even stuff from different parts of the continent. I recommend you give it a visit, even if you don't plan on buying anything. The market manager's been out of town a lot recently. I want to know what's got him so busy. It's not ideal for him to be gone while the Grand Market's going on, to be honest. Ho ho ho! I see it's as lively this year as ever. I always come across something special at the Grand Market each year. I look forward to this year's findings too. Okay. Hey there, interested in buying the latest Imperial Chronicle? I'm telling you, you ought to buy it. Other papers can't compare to the Imperial Chronicle's 120-year history. If you don't, you're gonna miss out on all the latest news and be left behind by society. Way to go for the hard sell. I see that even the children here are skilled beyond their years. Whoa there, Missy. Let's not lump me together with the rest of those kids. You can't come to Celtic without hearing about me, Chris the newsboy. I'm always hanging around here, so feel free to stop by again if you ever need me. I already have it, though. Here I am, finally ready to set up shop at the Grand Market itself. There was a bit of a delay in getting here, but oh well, it's not an issue. A choice spot like this means way better sales. I'm expecting to really rake in the profits. Oh, that's the train station, okay. If you're looking for Otto, he's currently in Breahard to the south. He has some important business to take care of over there, you see. I do hope everything goes well. Otto happens to be the Grand Market's manager. I do hope his business in Breahard goes well. Nope. Nothing up here. The market manager's been out of town a lot recently. Oh, wait, I already talked to you. You just are over here now. Oh, are you all students? This happens to be our guardhouse. If you don't have any business here, take your leave. Stop right there. This guardhouse is under the jurisdiction of the Cruisin' Provincial Army. Entrance to the public is strictly prohibited. But please excuse us. The stuff. What are you looking at, huh? Who might you be? I don't recall seeing any of you around here before. Do you have some form of identification? Soldiers. Wait, I think I recognize those uniforms. We're students from Thor's military academy. We're currently visiting Celtic as part of a field study. Thor's? You mean the Thor's? Now that you mention it, I do recognize the emblem. My apologies for any rudeness. We're members of the Cruisin' Provincial Army. Our main duty is to keep peace in Celtic. The Provincial Army? Isn't that... They are military forces operated by the ruling lord of each province, charged with maintaining security. They function as a secondary unit separate from the formal Imperial Army. I've never heard of any field study program at Thor's. Seems a little too early in the year for something like that, too. But many graduates of your academy currently serve in our ranks. So you be sure to uphold the academy's good name. Don't do anything you shouldn't. Thank you very much. We'll be sure not to let you down. I'm glad to hear it. Take care now, and keep your noses clean. We will. That concludes our patrol. Back to the guardhouse, men. Yes, sir. Man, he was scary. If they have the Cruisin' Provincial Army, doesn't that mean they're ruled by... Yeah, Eustace's family, the Albareas. Celtic is in the northern part of their territory, after all. I think it would be best for us to keep out of their way. We should return to the task at hand. My sister moved away a while ago. She said she was going to school. I keep sending her letters, but I never get any back. I wonder what she's dying the now. Uh-huh. Oh, I recognize those uniforms. You wouldn't happen to be students from Thor's military academy, would you? Your uniforms are somewhat different from my daughter's, though. We happen to be from a special class. I presume that makes you the mother of one of our fellow students, then? That's correct. She enrolled at Thor's this year, in fact. She left in high spirits, going on about how she's off to see the world for herself. Oh, Becky, I hope you're doing well. Regardless, I'm pleased to meet you all. There's not much here, but feel free to make yourselves at home. Wow, look at all the people here. Yeah, it really is bustling. I guess there's a reason people come from all over to visit. Look, over there. There's even someone performing. I could see myself spending hours here. I see no harm in taking this opportunity to shop, as long as it's done in the process of completing our field study tasks. Yeah, it would be a waste not to see what all this town has to offer. We'll just have to make sure not to get carried away. This is the first time I've heard of this. Oh, my apologies. I shouldn't be complaining to customers. Please, have a look at my wares. The majority of my business is usually done over in Crossbell, so I even have some eastern spices here. Hello there, welcome to my ceramic stall. Can I interest you in this mug, perhaps? Its pretty flower pattern has made it rather popular. Wow, there's a pretty wide variety of stuff here. There are plates, vases, and even clocks. They all look really nice, too. They're pretty small, so I'll bet they'd make great souvenirs. I'm glad you noticed that. Most people do, in fact, buy these items as souvenirs. The prices are fair, too, so feel free to grab anything that catches your eye. Fair? My ass. So this is the renowned Grand Market of Keldic. It truly does live up to its status as one of Erebonia's most important events. Visiting such culturally important locations is but one of the pleasures I, as a noble, can experience. Oh my, how wonderful. Tagging along with Father on his boring trip seems to have been worth it after all. There's even jewelry and fur stores too. Hehe, just where should I spend some money first? Must be nice to have money. God, who is that? Not me. Here, you lot. You... Not again! Not again! No! You would not happen to be from Thor's, would ye? That's correct. Yes, I knew it. My daughter started there this year too, you see. Her name's Becky. She's a wee cheeky girl who's he's always thinking about Mira. But, well, do try to get along with her if you ever spot her at the academy. Will do. Good luck with your sales. Can't do a Scottish accent for the life of me though, so I'm just not going to. I wonder what would be a good present for my wife. It's always hard to choose when there's so much available. I'm a farmer, you see, so I'm here to sell my produce off to one of the merchants here. Guy's called Lyman, and we've got a solid business relationship. Nice guy, always giving out freebies and stuff.
Wow, check out all these stalls.
I got confused. Oh-ho! There's even some nice septium-based crafts from Liberal here. They're somewhat different from the jewelry and the like made in Bereahard. Maybe I'll purchase some and pretend I took a leisure trip to Liberal. Welcome, welcome. Our goods largely consist of medicine ingredients and items with medicinal properties. They may not be all that useful to you, but you're more than welcome to have a look regardless. Welcome, welcome. We've got plenty of goods straight from Liberal here. All the latest and trendy Liberal crafts and herbal goods are right here, waiting for you to buy them. That's not all, though. We've got acerbic tomatoes, which are spreading through Zemuria like wildfire. Is it a book? It's another book! We gotta read the cinema! It's another book. We gotta read the book. Anyway, story time. Again. It's a different book. It's not the one we were reading, but it's a different book, but it's fine. I stood there, upright in front of the revolving door, scuffing the heels of my boots against the ground, pulling slightly on the collar of my trench coat. I dropped my chin and gazed at my partial reflection in the curved glass. Aside from my short-cropped hair, I wore a modest-looking, double-breasted leather raincoat and a pair of special-order, steel-reinforced boots, both of which at first glance appear to be the most common of common apparel. Yet, they were in fact much more than the naked eye could detect. My ordinary, average appearance, it was of just as much importance today as it had been on any other day in the times past. Not far off, the sound of footfalls echoed rhythmically like the steady beat of a pendulum swinging back and forth, as the throngs of those coming and going moved quickly along the cobblestone avenue, enveloped in tinged silver by the morning mist. At times, the calling voice of a street peddler disrupted the steady flow, but as soon as the hawking cry faded, it would resume its course. Each morning that I found myself setting foot in the Imperial City, I also found my surroundings to be unchanged and stained by the same somber tone of gray. Snatching up a magazine from the underarm of a street vendor, I tossed a Fumira into the left hand poised expectantly behind his back. The Imperial Chronicle, the magazine I read so often that even the ink bleeds were familiar. Roughly flipping open its cover, I scanned the headlines along the top of its monochrome pages, then suddenly, my breath caught in my throat. At the very bottom of the local news page, I found those letters, that sequence of characters which I had not heard nor seen since the time of that life-changing incident. My eyes instantly gravitated to the spot, and for a time, remained fixated. Einzelnate. Donut? What? I don't know how to say that. Fine. The very meaning of those letters became lost to my senses as I stood motionless, my gaze fixed on the same line of text, until it all seemed to coalesce into a single blotch of ink. After a few seconds of blank comprehension, my vision settled and I wrenched my eyes to the beginning of the article. As I began to read, my memories verged on a single point in my past, and then slowly started to run in reverse, heading for that fateful event 3 years prior when his name was first introduced to me. It was on an afternoon all those years ago, on a day not unlike this one, where the capital was overshadowed by its typical gloomy aura. I was a little younger than now, a 22-year-old man who stood silently in front of the boutique door as usual, double-checking his appearance before lightly treading over the midst Imperial factory. It was on this day that it had been arranged for me to receive a new job from Mitch, the shop owner himself. Although he was a drab middle-aged man, I, being the Orban enthusiast I was, had found myself as one of his few regular customers. I headed down a dank alleyway, and after passing through a partially rotted wooden gate, I could see the soft glow of the flickering orbital light just outside the entrance of the factory, whose structure was halfway below street level. I first began receiving jobs from Mitch about the time when dissension began to occur in society over the 100 Days' War. It was during this period that relations between the Liberal Kingdom and the Empire were at their worst, and the importation of Orbans had almost become non-existent. Conspiring with underground elements and planning a smuggling operation, Mitch made me out to be his accomplice in a crime. For the job which I received by his hand was none other than that of the courier. Being nothing more than a commoner in my teens at the time I met him, and a Juby devoid of any connections in life besides, I naturally jumped at the opportunity without a moment's hesitation. Yet, even after relations with Liberal had returned to some degree of normalcy, I realized I was in no mood to give up my specialty, which focused mainly on the delivery of stolen goods. The reason being, there was no job out there which could bring in the kind of mirror this one did. With an unrefined and inconspicuous appearance, I had countless times before hidden items of various sorts in my hat and trousers and made my way hither and thither between the borders of this neighboring nations. And though to my delight, my wallet had become increasingly laden with a bounty of monetary rewards, I had routinely changed my alias as a precautionary measure, so much in fact, that these false names had built up into quite a list over the last few years. I had been known as Phil, the Frivolous, Rooney the trickster, and even Chris the coward. However, Mitch had always called me by one name, Toby. This was the identity I had used for my initial job, and the one I liked above all the others. Wait, any more? Didn't he have another one? Wait, any more? Oh my god, he did have a chapter 2. I need more. Give me more. More. Hello there, Toby. You've come at just the right time. Greeting me with these words, Mitch shuffled slightly in his seat behind the counter. The baked confection he had been eating was ever so carefully placed atop his lap to prevent it from falling onto the floor. He smacked both of his powdered sugar-covered hands together with a clap, and a cloud of white particles puffed into the air. The smell of sweet spices and baked apple pervaded the dimly lit shop. We had an item dropped off no more than a few minutes ago, he continued. Turning in his seat, Mitch reached back and snatched up something wrapped in old magazine paper from off the shelf, tossing it to me. Knowing full well I wouldn't get any sort of answer, I asked anyway. What do we have this time? Laying out his railway and airship tickets, Mitch ignored my question and said, Make sure this gets to the same place as always. In his slow drawl, he added, It would be in your best interest to keep your involvement to a minimum by leaving the business side of things to me and focusing solely on getting the job done, Toby. He leaned back in his chair and let out a deep sigh, the balls of his fingers kneading the bags under his eyes. Then, once again, his large hand extended down toward the unattended cake resting on his leg. Before the sweet treat could reach his watering mouth, I had already made my way out the door of his tiny shop. As I walked, the waste paper bundled package bounced around inside the folds of my bag. By the feel of its shape and weight as it beat steadily against my side, I concluded that the object in my possession was probably just more swag. It didn't make me nervous not to know what it was that I was carrying, for I had done this type of job many times before, and no matter what kind of trouble I found myself wrapped up in, I had always managed to come out unscathed. In truth, my experience on the job had made me tough, and I had become well versed in the art of orbital magic, so it was that when I laid eyes on that rough-looking trio at the station, I felt no more knots of uneasiness in the pit of my stomach than was necessary for someone of my abilities. The platform for the train bound for Liberal was a bustle, with passengers awaiting its eventual arrival. Seeing that the benches were so crammed full of people that they could have very well been a tin of packed sardines, I resigned myself to standing near the entrance as I patiently waited for the train to come in, twisting my body in order to move the bag to my other shoulder. I noticed the figures of 2 men. Heads bent together and conversing in an inaudible tone, they stood just beyond the ticket gate, right about where the horse head of the imperial emblem lay embedded in the ground in a grand mosaic of tiles. After a short interim, another man approached and joined in the conversation. From my own perspective, this was one ragtag group I most certainly couldn't have given a passing grade to based on looks. All 3 were extremely well built and sported the same haircut. To put it mildly, they stuck out in the crowd like a bunch of sore thumbs. Making sure to avoid eye contact with them as they glanced in my direction, I slung my bag back onto my shoulder, and ever so calmly reached my hand into my pocket and ran the tips of my fingers across the surface of my orbment. A woman's voice reverberated within the walls of the station, notifying the passengers that the train had arrived. The low rumble of an orbital engine could be felt in the distance, and after a few moments, a large vehicle was seen rolling up on the shoulder. I muttered to myself, "All is well," but the sound of my voice was drowned out by the din of the massive machine. Brakes screeched, and a flash of black light reflected off the surface of the giant iron beast as it came sliding in across the rails. The immense vibration in the air emanating from the moving locomotive at its epicenter let me know that the orbital engine had been put into full reverse in order to decelerate and bring the train to a grinding halt. While being shoved to and fro by the waves of impatient travelers flooding out of the waiting area, I was swept toward one door of a passenger car. As we passed by the conductor, I caught another glimpse of the ticket gate. The men who were once there were now gone, and the only thing that remained was the profile of the horse made of glossy tiles, glaring back at me in a shade of deep crimson. Yeah, mocha. Is that Mishi? Oh god, it's Mishi.
Mishi? I admit it has a certain charm.
What do you mean Rye is prone to change? Don't worry about it. Continuation! No, give me that shit, bro. Give me no, give me there's nothing else. Continuation. Continuation. We have a continuation, guys. It's fine. What was chapter 1 called? The Red Moon? Chapter 2 is called Vampire Hunter. Sure. It's fine. As the world blurred, he caught a fleeting glimpse of a geometric shape pass before his eyes. It was the sole of a boot moving at incredible speed. With a bone-crushing thud, the woman was thrown aside, and Alphonse's field of vision filled with the night sky. Free from the woman's grasping fingers, he coughed furiously, sucking in as much air as his tortured throat could manage. "Are you alright?" asked a clear voice beside him. The source of it was a second woman, who he was certain had not been there moments ago. She wore a navy blue overcoat paired with a matching navy blue beret. Her ash blonde hair reached as far as her neck, and her features were dignified, though they still retained clear vestiges of childlike innocence. At a guess, she seemed to be roughly the same age as Alphonse himself. Still busy processing the recent events, Alphonse made no reply to her query. The woman watched him for some time before coolly stating, You appear to be mostly uninjured, at least. I'm glad to have arrived in time. Seemingly satisfied he would survive, she turned away and studied the crumpled form of the woman who had attacked him. That, she said with a note of distaste, is a ghoul, a thing a person becomes after their blood has been drained by a vampire. As she spoke, she kicked her left boot against the ground. The tap 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 seemed to punctuate each word. It appeared to be the boot that she had used to kick the woman. Ghoul. Away from him. As he followed the restless drumming of her boot, he suddenly thought, vampire? I have no issue with you idling about, but I would prefer it if you stood aside before doing so. You are in my way. Her words were sharp, but no sooner had she said them than a creaking sound filled the area. The ghoul, which had been motionless on the ground while they were talking, was now slowly rising, its contorted body lifted from the cobblestones using only the power of its legs. It was a grotesque spectacle and utterly unnatural, and if the ghoul was bothered by the earlier blow, it showed no sign. Without warning, the ghoul suddenly kicked at the ground like a wild beast and propelled itself towards them. Alphonse jerked to his feet and leaped forward to shield the blonde woman. The exact moment that the ghoul's nails reached Alphonse, the blonde woman behind him calmly put her hand in her overcoat pocket. In one smooth motion, she drew something out of it. It was a long, thin rapier. Its surface was a radiant silver polished to a mirror-like shine that reflected the smoldering glow of the red moon. Without a moment's hesitation, she thrust the rapier forward. Its pointed end flew past his neck, piercing the ghoul's throat effortlessly. With an equally smooth motion, she withdrew the blade. The ghoul fell to the ground and didn't move again. The menacing aura it had been radiating dissipated into nothing. Alphonse stood fixed to the spot, dumbfounded by what he had just witnessed. A small trickle of blood ran down his neck where the rapier had grazed it. I do believe that I told you to stand aside. I suppose you must not have heard me. Sighing, she shook the ghoul's blood from her weapon before returning it to its scabbard. After all, if you had heard me and acted that way, regardless, I would be forced to conclude that you are most foolish indeed. Her blunt words and composed expression finally brought Alphonse back to his senses. I was just trying to keep you from getting hurt, but never mind that. What's going on here anyway? Who are you? And why was that woman trying to— He had intended to finish his sentence with the words, eat me, but the possibility of what have been was too terrifying to voice. What was clear to him was that the woman before him had saved his life, and stabbed the ghoul to do so. Looking at Alphonse's confused expression as he wrestled with the situation, she gave a resigned sigh. You appear to be a member of the military. I presume, then, that you are familiar with the so-called vampire murders? Yeah, of course. Well, then, if I were to tell you that those vampire murders really are the work of a vampire, would you believe me? Alphonse gaped at her. What? Without answering, she turned away from him and walked over to the ghoul. Gently, she lifted it from the ground so Alphonse could get a good look at the face. What had been a terrifying creature just moments ago was now a woman again. Her expression was completely peaceful. It was hard to believe she was the same woman who had attacked him earlier. Look closely here, the blonde woman instructed. She pointed at the corpse's neck, specifically at the 2 red dots on its surface. They were completely consistent with the marks on all of the other victims of the vampire murders. It certainly looks like a vampire bite, wouldn't you say? She said as if it were the most obvious thing in the world. Alphonse still looked puzzled, but she ignored him and continued. Humans who die as a result of having their blood sucked by a vampire become ghouls, who then try to feast on other humans. This sword, she said, tapping the scabbard, has been blessed by the church and is capable of putting them to rest. Her words brought the bizarre spectacle he had just witnessed back to the front of his mind. While he was interested in the church part of her statement, he had more pressing questions to ask. You're seriously saying that this was the work of a vampire? You really expect me to believe something so ridiculous? Whether you choose to believe it or not, it is the truth. A very unfortunate truth, but the truth, nonetheless, she said in the same cool, disinterested tone. Alphonse struggled with it. The truth as she presented it beggared belief. And yet, everything she said added up and seemed consistent. It was equally hard to believe that everything was a lie. He subconsciously touched his throat, The egg there only bolstered her position. He found himself willing to believe her. There's a vampire in this city, of that I am certain, and I, she continued, placing a hand on her chest, am here to put an end to it. A period of silence followed. Undeterred, the woman began to talk again. Still, this is not ordinarily a matter that laymen should be involved with, so I would recommend that you forget all that you have seen and heard here. And I would prefer, she added with a meaningful glare, if you kept all of this to yourself as well. She turned to walk away. Wait, Alphonse called out to her. He stood a little straighter. Will you allow me to help you? The blonde woman came to an abrupt halt. She turned her head to look at him. It was clear that this sudden question had caught her off guard. Slowly, she faced him completely. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting you to propose something quite that ludicrous. What could I possibly stand to gain by allowing you to help me? Her tone was as sharp as ever, but Alphonse was unfazed. Around 10 years ago, both of my parents were killed. They died the exact same way as the victims of the vampire murders. Shock showed through the woman's normally blank expression. Alphonse continued. I don't remember much about that day, but there's one thing that I can't forget. One thing I'll never be able to forget. As he spoke, the memory returned vividly to him. Roughly 10 years ago, Alphonse and his family had lived in a village in a remote region of the Empire. His father was a member of the army, serving in a unit stationed nearby. But it was an uneventful post, and they lived a quiet life. It was as normal and peaceful in existence as one could have until that fateful day when Alphonse returned from playing outside. It was then that he saw a sight that would be burned into his memories, his dreams, forever. There in his home he found the corpses of his parents laying in a room stained with blood. Their bodies had been drained, and their necks were marked by strange bites. The incident was so unpleasant and bizarre that, even then, there were those who believed that it was the work of a vampire. The army conducted an investigation, but were unable to find any clues that would lead them to a suspect, and eventually the case was deemed unsolvable. Left with no living family, Alphonse was taken in by his father's best friend and fellow soldier in the army, Gerard, and ended up living in Heimdallr. If what she was saying was true, vampires really did exist, then maybe one was actually responsible for his parents' death. From the look on her face, it seemed she too thought that could be the case. Alphonse shook his head, though it was more for himself. It doesn't really matter if it was the work of a vampire or not. I feel as though by solving this case, I'll finally be able to move on from what happened that day. That's why. Another long silence fell between them. The blonde woman seemed to be deep in thought, and Alphonse waited patiently for her reply. Eventually, she let out a short sigh. As part of the army, you have access to restricted information on the murders. Perhaps your assistance might allow me to find the vampire more quickly. She put her hand inside her coat and took out a short sword with the same silvery glow as the rapier she had used earlier. This will allow you to fight against ghouls and vampires. If you'll be cooperating with me, I expect you to protect yourself. Alphonse glanced at her face. Her expression clearly said that she wouldn't brook any nonsense. His resolve would need to be firm and unwavering, and he would need to be prepared to encounter more ghouls like the one from before. Furthermore, he would have to be ready to face the vampire that lurked in the city once and for all. With a resolute air, he accepted the sword from her. My name's Alphonse, but everyone just calls me Al. The blonde woman looked down at her now empty hand, and the corners of her lips quirked up slightly. She raised the edges of her skirt underneath her coat and gave him a respectful curtsy. My name is Rose. I imagine that our time together will be brief, but I look forward to working with you nonetheless. Wait! We have an Alphonse and now we have a Rose. I swear to fucking God. I'm gonna crash out, man. Anyway, BRB. Excuse me, are you Father Zerbal? That's correct. And you would be... Oh, I see. You must be the students who will be helping with my request. That's us. We came here from Thor's military academy. I suspect as much. Thank you for taking the time to come and speak with me. I'd like to request that you collect the ingredients I need to make some medicine. Do you have the time to do this request for me? We're ready to help. My thanks. Can I ask what sort of medicine these ingredients will be used for? It's essentially medicine to deal with the common cold by strengthening the body's immune system. Many people tend to catch it during spring and fall, when the temperature switches between hot and cold, you see. This is why I ended up running out in the first place. Ah, that makes sense. I've had to rely on the church for medicine a bunch of times too. Definitely made my life easier. Agreed. We owe much of the vast amount of medical knowledge the church possesses. We really do, especially since modern pharmaceutics still can't compare to it. You students certainly know your stuff. But getting back to the matter at hand, there are 2 ingredients I want you to collect for me. The first is a medicinal plant known as a bear claw, which grows in humid areas. It's not common to find them growing in Celtic, but you can still get them at the Grand Market. There's a drugstore run by a man named Flint. Tell him that I sent you. I'll note that down. The other ingredient I need is imperial carrots. You can get these from a farmer named Paul, who lives in a farmhouse on the West Celtic Highway. Again, simply tell him that I sent you, and he should share some with you. Understood. That should be it. Then, is there anything you'd like me to go over again? No, that's fine. Which of our 2 destinations should we make our way to first? Doesn't seem like it'd matter. Yeah, I agree. We'll be off then, Father. I will be awaiting your return. I talked to Flint earlier. Oh, you're Flint. Welcome. Anything specific you're looking for? This must be the store that Father Zerbal mentioned. We're here on behalf of Father Zerbal, actually. He asked us to come here to collect a bear claw from you. Oh ho, is that so? Here you go then. Thank you, sir. I'm surprised at how thorny this is, though, considering it's a medicinal herb. Its resemblance to a bear's claws is where it gets its name from, after all. Unrelated, but my supply of them happens to come from the borough. They were flown into Heimdallr when I had them sent along by train. Wow, really? Guess it just goes to show how much of a big deal this market is. Yeah, there really is a bunch of unusual stuff here. The market's popularity is well justified. Well then, we should make our way to the farmhouse on the Western Highway next. Yeah, let's get this over with quickly.
All these windmills sure make the town feel pretty laid back.
True. This scenery is surprisingly relaxing. I welcome all challengers.
Go! Go!
An opening!
Right!
It's my turn.
Right! Huh?
Go! Now's our chance!
An opening! My turn!
Right! Fire now!
I'll bid you up! Of course! Ah!
Here we go!
Is everybody okay?
Enemy sighted! Take my turn! Now's our chance!
An opening! Right! Huh?
It's my turn.
My turn!
My turn!
My turn!
I can do this. Fire!
Oh, I'm allowed to do S-breaks again?
My turn! We should keep going. challengers.
My turn.
I can do this.
My turn.
Right.
Here we go.
Right.
My turn.
Go.
Right. Is everyone okay?
Enemies ahead. We'll have to
Here we
fight.
go.
I can do this. Fire!
Right. Hey.
My turn. Give it up, everyone.
My turn.
An opening.
I can do this.
My turn.
My turn. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Sorry, my healer's kind of dying. It's fine. Can I break this? Oh. Answer's yes.
I welcome all
Here we
challenges.
go.
Right. Hey.
It's my turn. Fire!
My turn.
Here we go.
My turn. Now.
Right.
Here we go.
Of course. Hey. You still have a lot of training.
Right.
Watch out, guys.
My turn.
I can do this. Now!
I'll pick you up.
Well.
Right.
Thanks.
My turn.
Right.
Of course.
Go. Now's a chance.
An opening. Your swordsmanship
I've got
gets
a way to
better
go
with
to get to
every
your
battle.
level.
All right.
Here we go.
Come on, then.
Go.
An opening. My turn. Hey.
Right.
Okay, they need to stop attacking Elliot, bro. Like, what the fuck, man? It looks like we're not getting past here while the thing's around. I don't think it'll go down without a fight. No doubt. I'm pretty sure it's not going to let us sneak up on it from behind. That doesn't pose a problem then. We're left with no choice but to overwhelm it through sheer force. Laura can use her as craft now?
Go.
Behold, my most powerful strike.
Oh!
Radiant blink.
Oh!
Here we go.
Dead.
Right.
Right.
Go. Now's a chance.
An opening. Your swordsmanship
I've got a
gets
way to
better
go
with
to get to
every
your
battle.
level.
I did it!
Not bad.
Amazing. Laura really is the strongest student in our year, huh? Our side style combat is even more impressive in person than I'd imagined. I appreciate the compliment, but I still have a long way to go before I'm fully proficient in this technique. I'm also quite confident the rest of you are fully capable of... What's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. We still have much work to do. Come, we should be moving on. You're right.
turn.
I can do this. Fire!
My turn.
Right. Oh, we did it.
Bring it on. Go. Go.
An opening!
Right!
Right.
My turn!
My turn. Go.
An opening!
Right! Fire!
My turn. Is everybody okay?
Is that a treasure chest? Is this a farmhouse?
I wonder where we are.
I also wonder that, Elliot.
It says Lunaria Nature Park.
Oh, it does. This area seems kind of different from anywhere else we've been so far. Lunaria Nature Park, huh? Seems less like a park and more like a forest. Yeah, it really does feel a little out of place, sitting smack dab in the middle of farmland as far as the eye can see. It may have had some religious significance in ages past. Perhaps it was a place where the animists of ancient times chose to enshrine the spirits of the forest. There's a place much like that in my hometown. Yeah, there's one in mine too. Hmm? Who are you? And what are you doing here? We're travelers, merely passing through. And who might you be? We're the park rangers here. And as you can see, the park's off limits right now, so I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Off limits? Is there some construction work going on or something? Something like that, yeah. But that's beside the point. It's off limits, so get lost. We've got things to do here. What's with the attitude? As uncouth as their warning may have been, we should still turn back. If this area is indeed off limits, we're trespassing. Yeah, and it's not like we have any urgent business here or anything. Good point. Come on, let's go. Although I must admit, something about this still feels a little off. That's what I'm saying. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you in half. Or did I? We're busy here, you know. Kids these days, I swear. Who are you calling kids? Don't let them get to you. Let's just go and look somewhere else. Well, I mean, we are kids, aren't we? Oh! It's like that, huh? Huh, punk? God damn it. The nature park's off limits right now. Got it? Good. Then get lost. We've got things to do here. Suspicious. If they've got things to do, then why are they standing outside of the gate? I can't avoid doing the laundry anymore, can I? It's always so busy during the harvesting period, though, so I can't find the time. Chores really are a pain. Oh, Adios, Dad burned our food again! Come on, sis, hurry up and come back home already. I'm sick of all this bad grub and piled up laundry. Damn, what the... Excuse me, would you happen to be Paul? That's right. Who might you be? We're students from Thor's military academy. Father Zerbo requested that we come here to collect Imperial carrots. Oh, is that so? I'm pretty sure I set a batch aside for him. Can you wait a few minutes? Oh dear. Hey, sorry for the wait. Here you go. Wow, I didn't think I've ever seen carrots this color before. Likewise, they certainly do seem nutritious though. Don't they? They're actually rare enough that people present them to the Imperial family as gifts. They're said to have medicinal properties on top of being nutritious too. So make sure you're careful while carrying them back. Understood. Leave it to us. That should be everything we need, right? Yeah, let's report back to Father Zerbo. Aw, damn, I burned it again. Life's been rough ever since my daughter left for work. Come on, end of the month. Hurry up and come along so I can see your face again. My daughter will be coming back at the end of the month. It really can't come soon enough. I don't trust anyone in these games when they say things. Oh, I have to run back? Dear Lord. I see you've returned with the ingredients. We have. Here you are, Father. Please, accept my thanks. Now I can get back to making the medicine. I'd like you to accept these as well, as a token of my appreciation. What the? Thank you, Father. Did you happen to make these as well? That's correct. There's not much of it, but it should come in handy. Thank you for your concern. We'll make good use of these. Good luck with the remainder of your tasks, and may Adios' guidance be with you. My thanks for your help. I can now resume making medicine again. May Adios' guidance be with you. Alright. That would probably have more weight if you said it without alcohol in your hand and food in your mouth. Damn. Maybe there was some logic behind it. Get out of my way! Oh my god. That waitress with the red hair is pissing me off, bro. She always seems to be in my goddamn way. Welcome, this is the shop's orb factory. Oh, you wouldn't happen to be the students from Thor's, would you? That's correct. We're here in regards to your request. It involved replacing the ornament light in a road lamp on the highway, right? Could we ask for the details? Sure, let's get right to it. As you read, one of the road lamps on the western highway stopped working the other day. And the cause of that is the ornament light inside it breaking. So basically, I want you all to go switch the broken ornament light for a new one. Speaking of which, here you go. So all that's required of us is to replace the broken one with this then? Yep, that's about the size of it. So where exactly on the western highway is it? Once you're on the highway, keep heading north until you see a place called Lunaria Nature Park. There's a windmill in front of it that you can't miss. The lamp's near there. Make sure you check the maintenance panel to be sure that it's the right one. It'll have B02 written on it. Near the windmill in front of the nature park? Understood. Is it safe to leave such work in our hands? I believe none of us have any experience related to this. Don't worry, pretty much anyone can do it. All you're doing is taking the light out and putting the new one in. Simple. I guess the most difficult thing about it is remembering the code to unlock it, but you can just write that down. There's a code? Yeah, you need to input it so you can open the maintenance panel. Let's see here. The code for B02 466515. Okay. 466515. Got it. Oh yeah, almost forgot to mention. The light from the road lamps actually repels monsters. So in other words, in places where there's no light, they're much more likely to appear. So keep an eye out when you're replacing it. The last thing you want is to be caught off guard by monsters. I see. Thanks for the warning. That's pretty much it then. Would you mind heading out to do it now? Leave it to us. Let's go then. Alright. Back we go. I fear I've missed it. Oh. Like, I fear I've missed it. It's supposed to be near the windmill in front of the nature park, right? This light doesn't appear to be working. Which means that's probably the one Samus was referring to. Probably. Let's check the number on it. B02. Yeah, this is the one. Alright, then we must enter the code. After taking care of our uninvited guests. What? Monsters. There sure are a lot of them. Guess those lights really work. We need to change that thing quickly. Green, can we entrust the task itself to you? Sure thing. The rest of you, keep the monsters at bay while I make the switch. You can count on us. Okay, first things first. I need to input the code to open the maintenance hatch. Pretty sure it was. This one. Four, 6, 6, 5, 1, 5. That should do it. It opened. Now, let's get the new ornament light in place. Thank you so much for your help. Looks like things have finally calmed down. Thankfully. Hard to believe how much of a difference those things make. You got that done in record time, Reen. Yes, I was expecting the process to take much longer. Well, it was a pretty simple procedure, since I wasn't being... What? Dyslexia go burr. What the fuck is that word? I'm just gonna say attacked. Attacked by monsters the whole time anyway. I've never seen that word in my life. What does it mean? Lecture someone at length in an aggressive and critical manner. How are you lectured by monsters? What? Jack told me that that word is pronounced harangue. It literally is fucking like how it's spelled is actually harangued. That's stupid. That's so fucking stupid. Still good job. And I guess that's a wrap. Yeah. Now I just need to go report back to Samus. So dumb. I've never seen that word in my life, bro. Literally not a single time. Never seen that word. I've never even heard anyone use that word. Hey there, I take it the job's done? It is. Allow us to give you a detailed report on it, too. We have the old ornament light here, too. Thanks. I'll get this fixed up so it can be used again. Glad you're all safe after dealing with those monsters, though. They were hardly a threat. We did take the request up knowing it could be dangerous after all. You military academy kids really are a tough group. Oh, yeah. Can't forget to give you a reward now, can I? Are you sure we can take one of your courts? Of course. You did some solid work, you know. Thanks for the help. Feel free to come along whenever you need me to give your ornaments a checkup. Why are the faceplates so expensive? Why are they 20k each? Why? Why, man? Why? Guess we have to... Isn't the last side quest here? I vaguely remember seeing it here. Okay, it is.
This would be a really tranquil area, if not for the monsters.
Yeah, let's be careful.
Enemy sighted! Take him out!
Ow.
Right. Hey!
It's my turn.
Here we go!
My turn. Right.
It's my turn. Fire!
Here we go! That's that. Let's keep moving.
Enemies ahead.
My turn!
Right. Fire!
My turn. Fool. Of course. Evil will fall before my...
challengers.
Here we go! Go!
An opening!
It's my turn.
My turn.
Of course. You still have a lot of...
I did it! This looks like a nice spot.
Well, shall we begin?
Here we go! Go!
An opening!
I can do this. Fire!
Too slow!
My turn. Hey! We should keep going.
All right.
Ah, it's a treasure chest.
Ooh, this looks like a good spot.
Hold on, we have to take a fishing break.
Caught one!
Okay, I'm gonna use ground bait if, oh dear. Can I only use ground bait after all the things have been taken out?
Not bad. Not bad.
Oh, you can.
Enemies ahead. We'll have to fight.
Go!
Right.
My turn. Hey!
Great.
Go! Go!
An opening!
Right. Fire!
My turn.
Of course. Hey! Evil will fall before... Not bad.
This must be the farm that put out that monster extermination request. Should we go inside and ask for more details? Yeah, we might. Well, certainly better than just wandering around blindly till we find the thing. Agreed. We're here, so now is as good a time as any to introduce ourselves and ingratiate ourselves to the locals, I guess. Chimpkins. I could talk to the Chimpkins.
Wow, this farmhouse is huge.
Oh, look at the cows.
Hello, would you happen to be Cyro? We're here to take care of the monster that's causing issues here. As such, we'd like some further details on it. Oh, you are? I'm the man you're looking for then. Well, I did know that it would be students taking care of it. I wasn't aware that you had young ladies in your company. The rest of you are younger than I had expected too. Perhaps this request may be too dangerous for you all, after all. Thank you for your concern. However, there's no need to worry. All of us here have combat experience already. Indeed, this all serves as part of my training too, so please allow us to undertake the request. Well, if you insist. You'll come across a plateau of sorts if you proceed beyond here. That's where the monster tends to appear. It truly is a ferocious one, so much so that passing by the area is impossible, as it detects everything it sees. Do take extra care when approaching it. Right. Being careless with this one doesn't seem like an option. We'll have to be thoroughly prepared for it. Allow us to make our way there once our preparations are complete then. Yeah, let's give this everything we've got. Oh, that's I thought that was an elephant making that sound. I'm like, what the fuck was that?
Transcontinental Railroad, huh? Guess that'll take you out of the country.
Yeah, if you keep on heading east, you'd eventually reach Gorelia Fortress.
Reach where?
Well, shall we begin?
Here we go! Go!
An opening! My turn! Hey!
Right! Fire!
My turn! Oh, we did it!
Well, shall we begin?
My turn!
Right! Fire!
My turn!
Here we go!
Right! Fire!
My turn! Is everybody okay?
I did it!
Enemy sighted! Here we go!
Right!
I can do this.
Right! Hey! Now! Go! Your swordsmanship gets better with every bout.
I've got a way to go to get to your level.
Oh, a treasure chest!
Is that the monster we're looking for? It certainly seems to be. It looks pretty tough. What should we do? It has no pupils. We don't really have any choice, do we? We have to kill it. It's causing problems for the farmers. Everyone, double check your equipment. We need to be prepared for whatever this thing might throw at us. Understood. Right.
Watch out! This is a tough one!
Right!
Ayo. I wish. Why doesn't Reen have his S break? That's what I want to know. What am I playing as? Oh. Oh, is she the healer? Oh, she's the healer. Ellie was the healer for some reason.
All right, let's do this.
Understood. Right. Keep it up, everyone.
Right. Behold, my most powerful strike. Radiant blade dance.
Oh, that did,
It's my turn.
Go.
still have a lot of training to do.
That takes care of that. Yes, Link? Brother. How did you just realize that? Well, there's no good time because there's no more BRB screens this entire stream. So... good luck with that. I don't know how we did it, but we won. It would have been even tougher if not for the power of our combat links. I hate to admit it, but Arcus does seem to have a lot of potential. You hate to admit it? Why? Never mind that. We should go tell the people at the farm that we took care of the monster they reported. Oh, yeah. I hope they're pleased. Is something wrong, Laura? No, it's nothing. Why is she intensely staring at me? Let's go. Okay. I'm terrified. Laura kind of scares me. Not gonna lie. Anyway. I fought the scary dinosaur. Quite frankly, I don't want to know why she was staring at me. Sadly, you can't crowbar friends. Oh, I assume you've taken care of that monster? That's correct. Thank goodness. Thank you so much. Now we can finally begin harvesting again. I'll have to let the family know right away. You're welcome. I found myself surprised at how close this area is to Keldic, however. Wouldn't it have been much quicker to make a request to the provincial army instead? Well, it is admittedly close, but... this area, and Keldic as a whole really, is on the very outskirts of the Cruisin province. As such, the provincial army isn't very interested in aiding us. Yeah, that's not too hard to believe, considering their attitude earlier. That certainly doesn't sit well with me. I probably shouldn't say any more on the matter. However, I do still owe you all your reward for this. Please, take these. Ooh, eggs. Oh my god. Sir! That's really generous. Can we really have this much? Why, of course. We've got enough to last us here as it is. After all your help, it's the least that I can do. I hope you enjoy them. These look great. Thank you. You don't get much fresher than this. I'm looking forward to digging in. I'm rather envious that you have the opportunity to eat such delicious food every day. That's one of the benefits of being a farmer. Unfortunately, though, it's not all good. Things have been getting tougher lately, seeing as how goods are being imported so cheaply nowadays. Huh, I wasn't aware of that. Importing's become a much easier task now thanks to the transcontinental railroad and international flights. Furthermore, more and more goods can now be legally imported as a result of the rising population. Come to think of it, I've noticed an increase in cheaper ingredients lately. Oh, my apologies. I shouldn't be wasting your time with all this. Regardless, you all have my thanks for today. Now I can move on to harvesting without any worries. Allow us to thank you too. We actually learned a lot from doing this request. Feel free to get in touch should anything else come up. You got food? Uh-huh. I made hot cocoa. Totally haven't been concerning Jack all day either, it's fine. I say as he stares at me. No, everything is fine. Great even. I've been remembering to eat. Yeah. Who would forget? Not me. Phew, guess that does it for all the mandatory tasks. I don't know about you guys, but I'm pooped. Same. I don't venture out onto the highways very often. The two of you sure seem okay, though. Well, my hometown is in the countryside, too, so I'm kind of used to this. And with all the training Laura does, I imagine this is probably nothing for her. Indeed, I find this level of exercise to be quite manageable. However... What is it? No, I'm sure it's nothing. I believe we should return to the inn now, should we not? Laura! Yeah, let's. I'm guessing Instructor Sarah is still there. We can give her a report and also ask her a bit more about the purpose behind these field studies. That would definitely be good to know. She hasn't told us anything about what's happening tomorrow either. Alright then, let's head back to town. Don't talk about food in my presence, because the I totally haven't been forgetting to eat food all day is real. Totally haven't been concerning Jack or anything. He totally hasn't just randomly been bringing me food this entire time. No, certainly not. No. Nothing's happened, it's fine. Certainly everything is fine. Don't give crap. Don't give crap, guys. The one paid. What's going on? It sounds like something's happening over at the market. There appears to be some manner of dispute occurring. I wonder what's up. Should we go take a look? Yeah, let's go and see. Yes, as the nosy children we are, we shall go see. Don't give me that crap. This is my spot. I paid for it, so it's mine. I'm the one who paid for this spot. Look, I've even got the permit for it, so stop lying to me and... Vamoose? Okay. May I ask what the problem is? Perhaps we can help in some way. There seems to be some question over which of these two gentlemen gets control of this area to set up his stall. The young merchant over there is local, while that merchant wearing the suit is from the capital. So they're both claiming the spot. How odd. Permits for the market are issued by the province's ruling lord. Oh, so for Celtic, that would be... Huh? This isn't good. We must stop them. Who are you? Unhand me at once! I'm not sure exactly what's going on here, but violence isn't going to solve anything. You both need to calm yourselves. You've been worked into a rage. Beh. What are you, high schoolers? This has nothing to do with you meddling kids. We're having a mature discussion here, and I'll thank you not to interfere. Since when has grabbing a person by the neck been considered mature? Elliot's got a point there. If you truly intend to have a mature discussion, perhaps you should try acting more like adults. What did you say to me? You're being told off by kids. You're being told off by children. We're students from Thor's military academy. We're currently visiting this town on a field study. And while we are not yet formal members of the army, I'm afraid we cannot simply walk by and ignore a fight in such a public space. A military academy? So they're a bunch of soldiers in training. What in Adios' name is happening here? Oh, now look what you've done. Manager Otto. I've been filled in on what happened. I understand both of you have a permit for the same stall, is that correct? Yeah. And both permits expire at the same time too. What's the meaning of this? I understand your concerns, but fighting over it here is greatly inconveniencing the other customers. I'll be happy to discuss the matter in private, but I'll need to ask you both to put your differences aside until it's been resolved. Okay. I guess. Well, that was a close one. Seems like everything's going to be fine now, though. Yeah, guess he's the guy in charge. I really appreciate the four of you stepping in to help defuse the situation. Though I suppose I should expect no less from the infamous Class 7 I've heard so much about. Oh? But how do you know about Class 7? My name is Otto. I'm the manager of Celtic's Grand Market. I have some things to discuss with you. If you'd be so kind as to come along, I'll treat you to some tea. Everyone in this world is obsessed with tea. I mean, I love tea also. But everyone discusses things over tea in this game. They're not British, they're Scottish. There's a lot of Scottish people here. They're not British, they're Scottish in this game. They're also French in Daybreak. They're Scottish in this game and they're French in Daybreak. They've literally been like every European that's not British. There's also Germans. So you are responsible for choosing our assignments. Indeed. Principal Van Dyke is an old friend of mine, you see. He asked me to personally select a few tests that you might be able to complete. See, Link, here's the thing. I actually like tea way more than Jack does. Well, that was nice of him. We appreciate your consideration as well. Oh, it was no trouble at all. Likewise, I'm grateful to you for taking some troublesome tasks off my hands. And I can't thank you enough for your help at the market. If you hadn't been there, I imagine someone would have wound up getting hurt. I'm just glad we got there when we did. So both merchants will be taking turns using the same stall at the front of the market? That's right. Both of their permits are genuine, but their merchandise and temperaments don't lend themselves to sharing a space. Eventually, they agreed to a compromise where they would each make use of the front stall on alternate weeks. Also, Jack told me he's, low-key offended by the British staple of they all drink tea. Brother, you forget that Jack's reading the chat. He's literally in the room. He can see the chat. Eventually, they agreed to a compromise where they would each make use of the front stall on alternate weeks. The other stall we reserved is near the back of the market, however, so whoever's relegated there will likely see far lower sales numbers. That's better than nothing, I guess, but still really unfortunate. I must admit, I do find this whole matter rather perplexing. To my knowledge, the issuing of market permits is the sole responsibility of each province's ruling lord. For a mistake such as this to have been made in the first place raises some rather unpleasant questions. That's true. It's a lord's duty to control the flow of goods. If he can't handle it, the local economy could really suffer. Bro, Jack has been in the room most of the stream. Quite right. Ordinarily, that responsibility would fall upon the Duke's household. The Duke? The Cruisin province is ruled by Duke Alberea, one of the four most powerful nobles in the entire country. But lately, the situation surrounding the Duke's household has been getting a bit complicated. Complicated? A few months ago, he increased the sales tax for our market rather significantly, and with a larger percentage of their profits being taken from them, the merchants have begun to get rather desperate. Fights like the one you saw earlier are becoming more and more commonplace. I see. Sales tax is something which should not be raised without careful consideration. History has shown us how damaging such actions can be. I'm just not gonna say anything on that statement. That is completely true. Just not gonna say anything on that statement. That is completely true. It's fine. I've never heard of anything like that happening in the capital. Have you tried raising objections to the increase? Of course. I've even gone to Berea numerous times to petition the Duke personally. But they always just drive me away at the gate without listening to a word I have to say. This has been going on for roughly 2 months now. If that's the case, the mix-up with the permits may be more than just an accident. Are you suggesting they might be getting careless when dealing with the market, or maybe they're deliberately trying to cause problems? I don't think it's a good idea to jump to conclusions. Why not? It's fun. When I jump to conclusions, they're usually correct, sir. But I will say that before all this began, the soldiers in the guardhouse absolutely would have intervened in a scuffle like that. Oh? Unlike the Imperial Army, a provincial army's main priority is maintaining the status quo throughout their territory. The mediating arguments which threaten that status quo should absolutely fall within the scope of their duties. Correct. It seems that unless we accept this tax increase, they intend to turn a blind eye to the market. The commanding officer of the guardhouse has even more made comments suggesting as much. That's not right at all. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be talking about matters like this with you. This is strictly an internal affair to be dealt with among us merchants. You have no reason to concern yourselves with it. You know, I'm gonna say this right now. Also, just because Jack is, British, aka European, doesn't mean that he wants to be. Not gonna lie. Because stupid people, somehow, Jack is the reason for everything just because he's British. It's fine. You need to be focused on your field study. And I'll have a new list of tasks for you tomorrow morning as well. There are 2 types of Europeans. Those who are proud to be it and those who want nothing to do with it. You know, that tracks, actually. They're either extremely proud to be European or they don't want to be. You know, that makes sense, actually. That tracks. You will. So you were asked to prepare some for each day of our visit, then? That's right. I've got a few difficult ones in mind, too, but I'm sure you're up for them. Or at least, I hope you are. Don't worry, we are. We'll do our very best to meet your expectations. Huh? Okay, where am I now? That all sounds really unfair. Yeah, I agree. Provincial lords have the duty and the right to decide upon and collect taxes in the regions they control. And as long as that remains the case, there's not really much the general populace can do to stand against them. I'm reluctant to comment on how others choose to rule their own territories. But harassing one's people like this seems clearly inappropriate. I've heard many rumors about the current head of House Alberea. The current head is Eustace's dad, right? So, couldn't we ask Eustace for some help here? I doubt there's anything he could do. Among the nobility, decisions made by the head of the house are absolute. And since the Albereas represent one of the 4 great houses, that old tradition is absolutely guaranteed to be alive and well. The Emperor himself is probably the only one with more power than the heads of the 4 great houses. Guess that's a no, then. I see you're all busy mulling things over. Excellent, excellent. Wait, but also... Yes, Eustace is nobility. He, like, doesn't mention that, though. Or even really his family. It was only brought up because they're like, wow, Alberea, that's your last name? Oh my god, are you related to the head of the 4 great houses? Eustace hasn't brought it up himself, though. Seems suspicious to me why he hasn't brought it up himself, but it's okay. Everything about this game is suspicious to me. Instructor Sarah? What brings you here? I figured it was about time for me to get going. Group B's not getting anything done, as expected, so I'm off to help sort them out. They've done nothing? What? You're going to see Group B now? The town of Parma is a considerable distance from here. Now, you let me worry about that. You 4 are perfectly capable of looking after yourselves anyway, right? Put your heads together and think, and I'm certain you'll see what you need to do. ADOs be with you. I'll be looking forward to your report. I can't believe it. It's as though she knows exactly what's going on. Even though she spent the whole day drinking at the inn. Can she read minds or something? I suggest we return to our room and rest for the night. In any case, Laura, you need to stop staring at people. We still have our reports to write, so an early dinner seems wise. Yeah, you're right. I'm so tired. Me too. I feel like I'm going to fall asleep at the dinner table without even making it to my bed. Laura needs to stop staring at people, bro. Where am I? Oh. Alright, troops, how's it going? Are you all learning much root here? Can't do Scottish. For the most part, yes. It's serving as a reminder that we still have quite the ways to go. However, we have every intention of making the most out of this experience. That's what I like to hear. I'm actually about to get started on our evening sale here, so I'll give ye all a wee discount if... Wait a minute, I think I just had a belter of an idea. I don't know what that means. What might that be? Right, I know you'll all be tired after your hard work today, but any of ye fancy having a wee go at running the store for a bit? Are you sure? Oh, aye, it's fine. This line of work's all about having the skills to negotiate well, so it'd be some good experience for ye all. So how about it? It's certainly an interesting proposal. Sure. If you're willing to let us do it, then I don't see why not. Good to hear. Let's get started right away then. I mentioned that I was about to get started on our evening sale, didn't I? It might be a wee bit tough, but I'd like Yute handle it. It does sound kind of rough. The idea behind it's simple enough, at least. All you need today is appropriate discounts to make a sale. The amount you discount varies, but sometimes you'll be talking up to half price. Half price? That's a lot. Is it even possible to make a profit by doing that? It doesn't always work out. I've even went into the red a few times thanks to it. But even then, I still think dying it's worthwhile. Worthwhile enough to even send yourself into the red? My personal philosophy is that the amount of sales you make is more important than how much you make. No? No. That's not how that works, sir. The more sales you make, the more happy customers you've got. And if you've got more and more customers walking away happy, then your store is gonna have a good reputation. So basically, it all ends up benefiting ye in the long run. But if you... Doesn't matter how many happy customers you have, if you run out of money, you have to close your shop and then everyone will be depressed. You're a little confused, but he's got the spirit. I see where you're coming from there. So there's nothing to say that I'm 100% correct. You're not. Oh, I meant to say, how do you all feel about handling the store separately at different times? I'm okay with it, but any particular reason why? Well, there's no harm in competing with each other, is there? Think of each other as rivals and try as hard as you can to win. That does seem like an effective way to motivate oneself. I don't know about you guys, but sales aren't exactly my forte. Guess I'll take it as a learning experience. It does sound like it'll be fun, though. Can I ask if there's any specific guidelines when it comes to giving discounts, though? I assume how much of a discount you can offer differs based on the type of goods being sold? Aye, spot on. I've split everything up into fresh goods and processed goods. Fresh goods speak for themselves, really. You'll want to get them sold out as quick as you can. That being said, you're free to make these up to half price if it comes to it, just so we can get them all sold. Processed goods will nae expire like fresh ones, though, so there's nae point in discounting them too much. You can nae just sell them at full price, so 20% off is the max you should go. So fresh goods can be sold for as much as 50% off, while processed goods can only be sold at up to 20% off. Got it. Here's hoping I remember that. Oh, don't be shy to bump prices up a wee bit either. Deciding when the best time today, that though, is all up to you lot. One can assume doing so depends on how well we negotiate with each customer then. Aye. Now Now that that's sorted, let's get started. It doesn't matter what order ye all go in, but how about you go first? That's fine with me. That settles it. Let's see what you're made of then, Reen. I wish you luck. Thanks. Here's hoping it goes well. Oh dear lord. Welcome, welcome. We're currently in the middle of our evening sale. He's more of a natural than I would have guessed. Aye, he'll bring in customers where he gets like that. Wow, I don't think I could put myself out like that. I'm rather worried myself. Oh, his first customer has arrived. Laura's worried? Oh dear god. Oh, are you working here part-time? I almost thought you were a pro with a voice like that. Oh, thank you. By the way, do you have any tomatoes? I need some for tonight's dinner, you see. We actually do have some. How many are you looking for? I think 5 should do for now. There seems to be a sale going on at the moment, too. So how much would that end up being? It It's 10 mira per tomato, and I can give her up to half off because they're fresh goods. Oh god, I actually have to do math? Oh Jesus, hold on. How much did I sell them for in total? Hold on. Um... 35. 5 tomatoes would usually go for 50 mira, but I can offer them for 35 mira instead. How does that sound? That sounds fine. I'll take them. Thank you for your purchase. Seems like he's made his first sale. Indeed, it appears to have gone rather smoothly, too. Oh, here's another customer. A sale, is it? That sounds interesting. We're offering discounts on all our goods, so feel free to take a look. I assume that applies to this wine as well? Of course. Is Reen even legally allowed to sell wine? He's 17. Is he even legally allowed to sell wine? Wine doesn't fall under fresh goods, so... Reen, you're not legally allowed to sell wine, though. 900? 900. How does 900 mirror sound? You sure you can't do better than that? Include some cheese for 20% off? How about this? If you buy it now, I'll include this cheese for 20% off. Oh, that's an interesting offer. Cheese accompanies wine rather well, too, so allow me to take you up on that. Thank you for your purchase. That went pretty well. Another successful sale for him. Seems like he's gotten into the swing of things. I look forward to hearing how much he sold it for. That he wasn't even supposed to sell. Here's another customer. Oh, the evening sale has finally started. What happened to Lyman? He's left me in charge for a bit. He's standing behind you. Is there anything in particular you're looking for? Mom asked me to get some stuff for dinner. How much are you selling cabbages for? My cabbages! I need 3, but she told me I'd buy some extra if they're cheap. It's 20 mira per cabbage, and they fall under fresh goods, so... Oh, dear God! The fuck? Math hard. Math hard. Oh, math hard. I can't tell if I'm doing well or not. Am I doing well? If you do terribly, do you not get the sale? I'm confused. I don't know if I'm actually doing it. Am I winning? Oh, dear God. Jack, help. Jack, brain no longer want to work. It's been 5 hours. 6 for 60. Thank you. 3 would normally cost 60 mira, but the 6 for the same price sound good. So I get double the amount for free? I'm sure Mom will be happy to hear that. Can I have them then? Of course, thank you for your purchase. Did we do it? Did I win? Right, you all had your turns then. Good job, troops. Well, you are thanks for giving us an opportunity to experience this. I agree. I'm sure experience like this will come in handy down the line. You know, this was a hidden side quest too. I shouldn't have done it. Glad to hear it. But a lot of you did well too, considering it was your first time. It was pretty interesting seeing how your personalities affected your results too. Why is he talking normally all of a sudden? Speaking of which, how did we all do in the end? Well, you had the least amount of sales out of everyone, Elliot. Seriously, why is he talking normally now? Oh, there you go. You did make a fair amount, though. But that also means you didn't really have that much of a discount. Sir, is your accent fake? You have to be more aggressive, really. Sorry about that. Next up is Laura. You were a wee bit too generous with the discounts. Making lots of sales is good, but you still have to consider how much you're making for them, too. Understood. My thanks for the advice. Next up is Reen. You ended up doing really well on both the number of sales and how much you made. I'm pretty impressed, honestly. Me too, man. With a bit more experience, you could become a fine merchant. You think so? I guess we've discovered another of Reen's hidden talents. Well done, Reen. Being told that by someone with experience here is really impressive. And finally, Elisa. You would not happen to have some prior experience, would you? Not really, no. That really is amazing, then. I have to be honest here. You almost managed to sell as much and make as much as I normally do. You've even got a unique style that brings the customers in, so there really isn't any advice for me to give ye. That's quite the evaluation. I think that's a bit of an exaggeration. So Elisa has the skill to potentially become a successful merchant, then. I have to admit that I'm a bit surprised. I didn't expect her to be this skilled either. Do any of your relatives happen to be involved with this line of work? Not that I know of, no. Well, either way, today ended up being pretty interesting, thanks to you lot. Here, take this. Your wage for the day. Seriously, sir. Is your accent fake? You made some good money, too, so here, a wee bonus. Thank you very much. Are you sure? Aye, nae danger. You all earned it. I'll catch you all later, then. Did it, I guess. Yes, Bray no longer want to work after that, though. Let me leave the game. Let me leave the game. Won't let me leave the game. I no longer want to think after doing math. Thinking is hard. Bro, that was completely optional. So I need more Red Moon Rose, though. I am kind of upset that there's a character named Alphonse and now there's a character named Rose. I swear to God, if there's any other names that are brought up, I'm gonna fucking lose it. If there's any other specific names that are gonna be brought up, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind, man. No, if we get Cornello, I quit. If the man behind all of this shit's name is Cornello, I'm gonna fucking lose it, bro. If the man behind all of these transformations' name is Cornello, I quit. Done. There's 14 chapters of that book, and that was only the second one. The man's name better not be Cornello. I'm gonna fucking scream. I'm gonna fucking scream. No, see, Edward would be fine and forgivable. But if the main villain of that book turns out to be named Cornello, I quit. I quit. Just don't have it be Cornello forehead. It's fine. Like, bro, I don't care. Alphonse can have a brother named Edward for all I care, bro. As long as the villain's name isn't Cornello, I'm fine. You know, we're already 2 chapters into that book, though, and it's already really depressing. I don't know if I want to see the other 12 chapters that is in that book. I don't know if I want to see them, man. I'd be really sad. Considering the first 2 are already really depresso. But, you know, I will say, thanks to Daybreak, probably shouldn't have played Daybreak first, honestly, because I was lied to, apparently. And, apparently it does matter if you played Cold Steel before Daybreak, but it's fine. I was told it doesn't matter because Daybreak is a new arc, but, you know, apparently that was a filthy fucking lie, and the people that have told me that, how dare you? You lied to me. But I immediately knew it wasn't a vampire and that it was a ghoul. And then I only thought of Ida, and then I got sad. I made myself sad in the first chapter by only thinking of Ida, and I'm like, oh dear God. I immediately knew it was a ghoul and not a vampire, and I'm like, oh no, I'm thinking of Ida. You didn't think of Ida? At all? I thought of Ida in the first chapter. I'm like, oh no. No, I only thought of Ida, and I'm like, oh dear God. I know too much about ghouls. I know that it's not fictional. I know far too much. It's not fictional. It's not just in the book. It happened in the game, too. But I think the further it goes on, we're gonna be more reminded of Ida. I don't know why you're fighting it. You should just accept it. No, I don't want to eat fruit. No, I didn't forget again. No, certainly not. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow with probably this game again. Goodbye.